I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What up? What up? What up? Shout out to everybody in the building. We're gonna see who all gonna come in. Man, y'all quit waving, man. Y'all starting too early. No, I'm just got your little mic all on your chest and everything.
She be ready. She does this.
Yeah, she got mic checked up and everything. How my audio, y'all?
That sound good.
Yeah, I'm using different. I'm using my professional. I'm on my Joe Rogan.
Oh.
Yeah, it's my Joe.
What you trying to say? Mine ain't professional?
No, it's not what I said. See, okay. That's how stuff gets started. You know what I'm talking about? But hey, man, I appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. You know, we're gonna have a great show. I'm just trying to see who all gonna tap in. Everybody is Babs, what up, family? Kevin Sales, what's going on? Audra, how you doing, ma'am? Don't start nothing tonight, because we know you always on my neck. Always being biased toward the women, but it's okay. It's okay. We ain't, y'all know how women are. Y'all can't go against. It's always y'all got to be on each other's team. God dang, be non-biased sometimes. That's all I'm saying.
Know y'all do the same thing. Because
I call men out.
Well, you one of the many that don't.
Yeah, stop playing, man. I call men out too. But listen, I'm gonna let y'all introduce y'all self in a minute. We're gonna wait. I'm trying to see who all pulling up. Let me see where my boy Samson is. I don't know where Samson is, man. But
your volume going in and out.
Oh, I mean, I need to stay right here. So that's better. That's better.
Friend, I think yours is more professional than his.
It's cool. Listen, I just got to get it calibrated. You know what calibrated is, right? Listen, I got somebody coming over this week. Well, no. Next week to calibrate all my equipment, my visual, my mic, everything. I bought all this bull crap. Don't even know what to do with it. Boy, I'm telling you, I'm terrible. But we're gonna get it. We're gonna get the work done for sure. But like I said, I appreciate y'all for tuning in. I'm telling you, we're gonna have a great show. I'm waiting on some more people, and they might come in late. And sometimes when people come in late, We just freestyle for a minute. My boy Daryl said, "Great show last night as usual. I hope Rose is okay. Yeah, man, Rose okay, man. You know she'll serve. She'll believe in Jesus Christ. She always gonna be okay. You did. So
What was the show about last night?
well, actually, the show we meant to do last night we're gonna do tonight because it kind of got out of hand a little bit. But hey, it is what it is. Some days it be like that, right? Some days it get like that, but it's gonna be okay, right? You live another day.
I
So
need to watch that one.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was a misunderstanding. Then the misunderstanding, people got in their feelings, and you can't argue feelings. You can only argue facts, right? So at the end of the
Absolutely.
day, everybody live to see another day. As long as people taking care of their business and taking care of their children, that's all that matter to me, right? That's all that matter. Hey, cause guess what? I'm gonna take care of mine. So that's the main thing. We're gonna keep the main thing the main thing. So shout out to everybody that's pulling up. I'm gonna go ahead. Trey, you could have fixed things. Now, baby, hey, listen, I'm already listen. I already told you, stay in your pay grade. This above your pay grade. Okay, this above your pay grade. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Listen, I'm already about to be on your neck anyway. Gabe Moore, what's going on? All right, so let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link for anybody that wants to pull up, and I'm gonna go ahead and let these young ladies introduce themselves. Y'all go ahead. You can go ahead, Taser first, since I know you, and then you could Miss Good Mike, then she can introduce herself, okay?
Hi guys, my name is Tasia. This is my friend Bree. You could tell them about yourself and all of your many talents.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, hey, I'm Bree. Um, I'm well known for I'm specialized in locks and braids, so I'm a loctician. I'm also a photographer, and I am a get it together, multimedia producer at Verified Studios in Houston.
My bad, y'all. I was hollering at Samson real quick. See when he pulling up. Russ, what's going on, brother?
Yo, I'm good, man. Just tapping in here.
Man, what's going on? Hey, Dub, in the comments, what's good, family? Yeah, what you got going, Russ?
Man, I just got done streaming, so I see your joint, you know what I mean? So I figure I hop on and tap in, you heard?
Nah, for sure. Oh, so when you be in that background right there, you be at the studio or something?
Yeah, this is my man spot though, you know what I mean? Like it's a restaurant, so he let me come through whenever I want, you know what
I
I
got
mean?
you, I got you. What's your I ain't never pulled up on your page, man. What your page be about?
Yo, my channel is based on me interviewing like big heads like Anton Daniels, Jesse Lee Peterson, battle rappers and all that. So y'all can tap in. It's the Labudo Network, you heard? Tap in.
Oh, okay, cool. That's a bet, man. Well, shout out to the Labudo Network, man. I know Russ, he always be pulling up, but I never really ask him what he do, how he do. So now we know. He interview people, you know what I mean? And you heard is the vibes. You know what I'm saying? I always thought this dude was new from New York every time I heard that, but
So
he,
where is he from? Because
It
I
sounds
sure
like
want
New
to
Orleans or
ask.
New York. I
Something up
can't.
north.
he'll tell you. Where you from, Russ?
Yo, I'm originally from Boston, Massachusetts, but right now I reside in New Jersey. You heard?
Up north. You somewhere up there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Northeast. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm just we just gonna vibe right now, man. Like I say, we just gonna cool. But the title of the stream is talk said love more, lose power. Love more, lose power. And so we got a whole uh, plethora of questions we're gonna go through, we're gonna mob through. So all right, yeah, Samson said he'll be on later. He said he getting it in. He trying to get his sexy on. Nothing wrong with that. So we gonna rock it out. So anything hot in the news, we just gonna vibe for a second. Then we gonna get it in. Anything hot in the news, anything hot on y'all mind, y'all wanna talk about?
Not me. I'm just making it back into town, trying to get settled in.
Oh, you trying to recoup? Okay, okay. Are you
I
laughing,
can't hear
Russ?
you. Your microphone going in and out soon.
It sound like you know what I mean? You sound like you trying to get spicy over here, man. You know what I mean?
Who getting spicy? Who me?
Nah, like the way you came off, you know what I mean? It sound like, you know what I mean, you set it up to get something, you know what I mean, going on some spiciness, you heard?
Nah. I was teasing her, bro. I was messing with her. That's all. Cause she said she been out of town. A lot of time we go out of town, we turn up, get to have fun. Cardi and Stefan, man,
Don't
y'all
talk about
really
my girl. I
that's
love
your
Cardi.
she trash.
She can't do no wrong for
She
me.
hold on, let me see. TRASH. Is that better? I spelled it out.
What was that?
She trash.
Oh,
I mean, that's your opinion.
that's a
She's
little strong
authentically
bad.
herself.
Okay. Taser, this might help you out a little better. Hold on.
I know he for the start.
Trash. That
What?
Cardi B, man. How women get behind Cardi B, man, out of all people?
She herself, authentically.
It don't listen. Okay,
Love
so
her.
let me ask you this. Do you think that she made a good decision? Let me just say that then.
Did she make a good choice?
Yes, ma'am.
No, I don't think she made a good choice, but I mean, she's human, right? Just because she's a celebrity don't mean that, she don't go through bullshit, do dumb shit. We all do that.
Yeah, I agree with you. But
Yeah.
I just feel it's the thing for me is how people champion her move at first, right? Like when she first made the move. Got it. Now they be like, yeah.
I mean, I was just happy she left that man.
Who?
However she had to do it.
Who?
Offset.
Bree, why
But the football player's a lot worse though. You know what I
I mean,
mean?
he's single.
Russ, thank you. There you go, Russ.
Out.
Talk to her, Russ.
Yo, he dogging out like crazy.
I
Violent.
mean,
She
she
knew
wanted
what it was.
companionship. She didn't. She really was looking past. I don't know what to say.
Look, Bree can't even say that.
We be kind of
truth is shame the
delusional
devil.
when we want some type of companionship, and I guess she was looking past what she already knew and thought that maybe he would be a little bit different, and he just wasn't.
Listen,
It
let's
kind of
be for real.
happens.
Let's get off Cardi, right? Let's be serious. Is 4 people pregnant at the same time?
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Crazy work.
And I'm pretty sure she knew something.
And then
Y'all
listen,
act like she didn't know what she signed up for. The girl knew what she signed up for.
I don't think she really knew. I don't think she
I
really
think
knew.
she absolutely knew. We all knew.
I mean, but
Asia,
the thing is,
no.
if she knew her actions after that said different. Because you
Why
can't
say
go
that?
crazy if you knew that the boy was already doing what he doing.
But I'm saying, do you think that she anticipated him getting like that many girls pregnant?
I don't
No,
think
I
she
don't
really
think she did.
anticipated that. No.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like I know she was probably, hey, Stefan, and then, but this is now. I don't know how much y'all dug into the situation, but from my understanding, that last baby that was supposed to be Offset's.
What y'all say?
It's not his.
I heard that's listen, allegedly. You got to put allegedly.
You better say allegedly because
No.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I said allegedly. But
Yo.
what I said allegedly, from my understanding, allegedly that it's a smoke in the city behind that. That's why Offset really been acting the fool because he just didn't come out in public, and people saying that little girl looked like Stephon. Do y'all agree or disagree?
I mean, he would be able to test that, so I don't really believe that. I think people just be making up stuff to keep it juicy.
Well, I heard she was messing with him before though. That's all I'm saying.
Offset was sleeping with any and everybody.
Yeah,
So
we know. We now.
they
Let me
equal.
hold on. Let me hold. Nah, it ain't equal. It's not equal. It's not even close.
Tomato, tomato.
Nah, it's not even close.
It
Stephon
is.
is on a whole nother. That man is on another planet, right? That man is on another planet. I swear to God. And you know what made me really like when I seen what happened at Christmas. I said, oh yeah, he ain't taking her serious.
Yeah.
And I feel like she really thought that she could, change that man. Had to think that, you know, women do it.
We do.
Have you ever seen that video when have you ever seen that video when they say what they say? It was they went inside the locker room of the football players and they said, who is the one person in here that
Oh
you
yeah,
would
I saw
not
that.
let date your and every single man says Stephon Diggs. That is crazy. I'm talking about even the white men said it. Like, no, Stephon Diggs. Nah.
Yeah, I saw
That's
that.
crazy.
That man away.
He just willy-nilly with it. He letting it all hang, giving it away. What they say?
This nigga just giving it up.
But listen, what I'm saying is I said what so when I seen the Christmas, when I seen that he wasn't with her with Chris, I said, y'all listen, everybody know when you deal with multiple women, whoever you with during the holidays, that's really the one. When I seen he wasn't even with Cardi at all, like he could at least went and seen Cardi. Hey, baby, hey, give a kiss. Gone. He talking about he didn't see Cardi at all. So when I seen that let me know. When I seen that, I did a whole video about it. I said, "This I need." That's once I seen that, I know the truth now.
I don't think that was his main either. I don't think that man knows what a main is to begin with.
Hello.
So
Hello.
that don't even matter.
Right.
That was just the one at that time, particular season, holiday.
Yeah, fantastic. What up, family? What's going on?
What up,
Look,
bro? What's going on? Shout out everybody.
So
A woman's bored is scary. Sure is.
then when you seen the Super Bowl, you seen who was with the mama.
Yeah.
Do y'all know who the girl that was with the mama?
Yeah.
Crazy work.
That was the new one. Mm-hmm.
No. That was the chick Offset used to cheat with.
His best friends.
Oh,
Stephon's
wow.
best friend.
Oh.
Yes. Offset used to mess with her. He used to cheat
They
on
just
her.
sharing them, ain't they?
He used to cheat on Cardi with that girl. And that girl is supposed to be Stephon Diggs' best friend. But you know, man, come on. Who got a fantastic? If you got a female friend that bad, bro, keep it gangster, bro.
Stephon Diggs, come on, you know he done ran some down through there. Stop
That's
playing.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's best friend, all right.
That's his best friend. Then he got the chef that got the BBL.
I saw that. They said he sexually assaulted a man.
What?
Wasn't that? Yeah, that was like a story.
No. Oh, you talking about that light skinned dude? That's a whole no. I'm talking about the chef.
Yeah,
it's a girl.
The girl that worked for him. That just happened this year, the end of last year. She claimed she filed a case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
He got a lot going on.
He got a problem.
No matter what, Cardi's still my girl. I don't care. Trash and all.
And this is what we be talking about. This is crazy.
Why can't I like somebody for them being authentically themselves no matter what they go through?
Yeah, but love, don't you gotta be like as a woman or as that want people to do better? And she like Cardi B has so many young girls that look up to her to be like, hey, we gotta denounce this, baby. This is crazy.
Shouldn't no young girls be looking up to her?
Huh?
Shouldn't no young girls be looking up to her?
Why
models.
Why shouldn't they?
Rappers weren't my role models
she was
when
a
I
role
was younger.
model.
That wasn't my role models growing up.
Oh, so but you're in a different generation, right? So you're older than the girls now, as to where Cardi B is like, what they call them? What's her little things? What her little clique is?
The Barty Gang.
Yeah, see, well, you know, so you that's your role model, baby. You know, you
It's not
just
my
said
role
it.
model. I just like her. I like her come up. I
I'm
like the
sorry, well,
way
not
she
your role
came up.
model, but that's somebody that you follow. You a Barty Gang member, and you're a
I'm
grown
not a
woman.
Barty
So
Gang member, but I do like her. But I get your point. But yeah.
So that's equal to the Beehive, right? Fantastic.
yeah, it's that version. You got the Barty Gang, and then you got what? Who y'all be beefing with? The Nicki
The
Minaj crew.
boys.
Yeah, see, y'all know all the lingo. So that's what I'm saying. So,
They
Who
beef
is
with
that talking
who?
about? I
But they
got burgundy
grown.
hair.
huh?
Hold on. Y'all just messed me up. Hold on. That was above my pay grade. Fantastic.
Yeah, so
Cardi
the so
Gang.
the so the Cardi B people don't like the Nicki Minaj people because Nicki and Cardi got forever beef. So you got grown women that's never met
Each
either
other.
of the
Yeah,
two
that's sick. That's
and
crazy.
never met each other that will literally, come to blows in real life over Cardi B and Nicki Minaj. Yeah,
That's
real
crazy
shit.
work.
Bro, this is
It is.
So T Jones, this is what I'm saying. So T Jones, if they have the power of that for grown ass women, what you think the young girls doing? That's what I'm saying. So when y'all keep promoting Cardi, who was a wife and a mom, who left a nigga because he was cheating, allegedly, right? Allegedly cheating, but privately, right? Nobody really ever got to leave and then be Cardi B. T Jones, you don't think Cardi B could get any man she want? You right? You agree?
Yeah, I agree.
So out of all the niggas she could have picked, she picked the nigga that already had 3 babies on the way. And like shout out to Trey, what Trey just said. This nigga had the newest baby with her, and he didn't even go see the baby for Christmas. The newest baby. The newest baby with clearly the most accomplished, the most famous. You could probably argue attractiveness. I think some of his other baby mom bad motherfuckers. I don't know about that.
No.
That's what I said. Hey, Trey, that's what I said. The other baby mom bad motherfuckers.
Boy,
But clearly, the one you should for PR and for every other reason would be the one you fucking with, and you don't even see her on Christmas for the brand new baby. It's crazy. It's a little wild.
Hey, I don't agree with her choices, some of her choices, but I still like Cardi as a person, no matter what y'all say. There's nothing that could change that. I like her as a person. I like her come up. I like she's authentically herself through and through.
But you do denounce the choosing to be baby mama number 4.
Oh, yeah.
While still married and be pregnant with another nigga baby while still married.
Yeah, that's all crazy, but yeah.
Oh, okay. But it's wild. But okay. We'll take that. We'll take that, baby. We'll take that.
What's the butt, Taze? What's the butt?
She's still working with
I like
him.
Cardi. I like her as an artist. I like.
Oh, you talking about that? Okay.
Yeah, I like the come up. I like that she's who she is, no matter
No,
what.
Offset did help her come up.
Y'all, why y'all don't want to get said his credit?
Talent, you don't sit there and challenge that?
Why y'all always do that?
What?
We can't keep it. We gonna keep it real, right?
I'm keeping it real. Cardi came up on her own. Loving hip hop was what started her out. That's how people started to know her.
And nobody was listening to them bum ass raps while she was on fucking Love and Hip Hop.
She had videos that she used to record while she was on
Love
and Hip Hop. People were watching. People were watching. You weren't a fan, so you wouldn't know.
Baby, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. The biggest rap act in fucking the country was Migos. Well, Drake and then Migos, right?
Whatever y'all say.
Cardi started fucking with Offset, and then they did, I forget what song they did together, and then that's what really got her mainstream.
I don't agree with that.
Okay, so tell me the song before Offset to where Cardi was just everybody
Love
knew.
and Hip Hop was her start, and the video she started making after that. I don't really think that it was Offset that really got her where she is. I don't agree.
No, we didn't say credit. No, we didn't say Offset got her where she is. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying her being with Offset helped her career 100%. You can't admit she was like they were the hottest freaking group in the world. hottest group in the world,
Hey,
literally.
yo, August, she got it down pat. First, she linked up with DJ Self, which helped her to get on Love and Hip Hop and negotiate certain deals. And then after she linked up with old boy Offset, that's when she blew. Know what I mean? So it took two. There was two factors that helped out her career. Two men.
Yeah, I'm not giving Offset solely the credit because even with the song that she did, Bodak Yellow, like that was a banger. Like that song took it to the next level. But I'm just saying her being with Offset helped her career. That's all I'm saying. Straight up. Somebody said love it.
Somebody said she also used to drug men and rob them too.
We do.
Well, she said it.
Said it exactly.
She said it.
And was proud. August, be quiet. You don't know what you're talking about. She always in the comments just running her mouth.
August, that's right. Thank you.
About, man. I was on peanut head.
We all know Love and Hip Hop is ghetto love. Nobody ever said it wasn't.
Straight up, huh? All right, so I guess Samson, I'm not sure where he at, man, but shoot. Fantastic. You gonna rock with me, man?
Yeah, bro. I got you for a couple of hours at least.
Yeah, we not gonna be that long unless people just start pulling up and it go crazy. You know what I'm saying? But so we want to deal with love more, lose power, and it comes from like the angle from how when they tell you that whoever loves the most in a relationship, like let me take it back. Like you should date somebody that loves you more than you love them. How do y'all feel about that?
That we should date somebody that loves me more than I love them.
Yeah, y'all never heard that?
Yeah.
I mean that's but I feel like we should be loving each other equally. It's just so imbalanced. You're giving more. Yeah, it never happens.
So hold on. So watch this. I actually got this conversation and topic from a woman that's been married 25 years. She said that she married her husband because he was a lame. And she said, because he loves me more than I love him, I can get away with more in a relationship. That's her exact words. This is a married woman.
Well,
been married 25 years.
It's a sad truth. It's a truth, though. There's truth in it. I know so many men who done married women that because they were lame instead of marrying a woman that was, a popular.
Yeah, that's true too. Men typically, and I don't know how Russ and Fantastic feel about it, but some men would marry a woman because she green. That means she doesn't
get away with whatever.
Well, no, it's not. No. I don't think that's where we think about it. We think about it that we're not going to go in the bedroom and then she teaching us stuff.
What's wrong with that? What you mean?
What?
You can't teach you something? What kind of relationship is that? What you saying?
Yeah, baby. Listen. You can't be too experienced now. Again, I don't know if y'all know this, but one of the most disgusting and most greatest feelings in the world for a man, you know what it is? Good head. Good head. Your mouth don't just know how to do that on its own. Somebody had to train that mouth, baby.
Nobody had to train the mouth.
Bullshit. Somebody had to train that mouth, baby. You don't just know how to make a nigga curl up to it. Yes.
That's crazy.
Listen,
they love the word train around here.
Training.
So hey, yo, let him cook. He cooking right now. Let him cook.
We're here and we're adults. Every man does not like his head the same way. Okay.
Exactly. Get it. Same as us.
So listen, baby. So when you come to me with that mouth that's got some tricks I ain't never even seen before, I didn't teach you how to do that, and you didn't just come out the box knowing how to do that.
My best friend taught me how to do that. She showed me. She taught me how to do it. She showed me on a banana.
Gave me the point.
Told me what to do with my tongue. They know niggas teach me how to do that.
Okay, and then still, once that banana turned into a human banana,
and then I did my own thing.
No, the hell you didn't, because he was like,
I don't know where y'all get that from. Like, why y'all feel like y'all just really telling us what to do?
Fantastic. Hold on, watch this. Did she just admit to getting reps in?
crazy. On the banana is crazy. But first and foremost, baby, listen. When that man grabbed the back of the head, he
Definitely
has control.
not.
He has control of the tempo and the veracity. Okay, all right, and then he don't stop right there. Okay, you know, if you are a finisher or you're a spitter, right? All of those things are because of the man, not no damn banana, Miss T Jones.
No, that's not true.
This is crazy.
That y'all think y'all train women to do everything.
No.
Ain't no thinking, baby.
No. Hold on. Hold on. Watch this. Let me say this. Even if you're experienced, you still have to be molded, trained, tamed, coached to the man that you're with.
Thank you.
Why do y'all put it into that? Why isn't it we cannot study you? Like you don't have to train us. We can study your body language just like y'all can study ours. So we know exactly what you like by doing just that.
Or how you react, or how you move. Just
That's
like
not
a man should know
necessarily
how
you
a woman.
teaching
Okay,
me
we're not
anything.
arguing that. You're right. Let's say you're right. Whether you tell us or not, you're still in tune for that man specifically. What he motherfucking for ain't the same thing that the other nigga go.
Oh, definitely,
go
and I agree with you on that for
All right,
sure.
so that's what we said. We all saying the same thing. It's just
No.
different ways. If y'all don't want to
Training is
say
a whole
that nigga
different thing right
training
there.
you directly, he indirectly training you, baby. Okay, and now once you come over here, pun intended, you feel me? All right, now I need you to be on what I like, what I want. All right, don't come to me with no pre-settings on my vagina.
Most of y'all like the same thing, to be honest. Y'all act like y'all like something different, but most men like the same thing. There hasn't been a whole bunch of times that I've had to have a man tell me what to do.
Okay, indeed. You might, it's one or two things then. It's some unexperienced men, or you're very thorough at,
if you a pleaser by nature, that comes easy. That's not hard to read a man.
Okay.
But on the flip side, my point is this. Don't come in there teaching me something that I ain't never experienced or done. Is what I'm saying. Because now I'm going to let me know you've been doing too much.
How does that mean you've been doing too much?
Russ, do you agree? Fantastic. I already agree.
Y'all be thinking too hard on things because when y'all get together, y'all are teaching each other. Y'all are trying to figure each other out to begin with. So, like, coming in with that already, like, don't come in here doing too much. Like,
well, no. It ain't that we say to you, but just please know we judging the fuck out of you if it's some shit. We're like, whoa, what just happened? If I'm surprised, you know what I'm saying. Once you leave, I'm just like, okay,
exactly. You might not get no call back.
Yeah, if it's too far,
and that's fine. Indeed, we just
if you somersault off that dresser and land, I'm just saying.
You ain't the one for it. You just can't handle it, boo. That's just what that is.
Listen,
we have that agreeing.
Listen, baby.
If you blind flip and land directly on it, baby, you too advanced to me, baby. You know what? I appreciate your services. I enjoy it, but we probably not gonna be able to continue this. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm competitive. I don't want to lose now. That's another thing.
That's the problem right there.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, the intimidation.
That's what that is.
That's what the fuck that is.
That's absolutely intimidation.
You just said I don't want nobody. It's competition. It's definitely competition.
No, it's always a competition. But baby, like I say, I can't. You can't be too far advanced, baby. That's what I'm saying. You can't be.
But y'all can be, right? Y'all can be too far advanced.
The man's supposed to be.
We're supposed to.
The man's supposed to.
Think about this. If you're a chick, I'm just getting it in with it. I don't care what you do. It is what it is. I'm talking about a woman that I'm seeking to be in a relationship with. That's the difference. If I'm having fun, it's up. But if I'm trying to like make you my wife,
so you're not trying to have fun with your wife? Like I'm confused.
Of course I am. But what I'm saying is that if you introduce me to some things that I have never done, that's the key word. And I've done some things, you know what I'm saying? But if you introduce things to me that I ain't never done, I'm like, yeah, she been doing too much.
That's weird to me because I was just watching I forgot the girl name. I think her name is Lex. She got a podcast and she was saying how some man said that he go to their page to see how many countries they've traveled to, and if you travel to too many countries, then he can't talk to you. Like the logic behind shit like that makes no sense to me. Like even the logic behind what you're saying, just because somebody is showing you something new,
Yo,
it doesn't necessarily.
he's saying that because anytime a female's compensation doesn't match the trip, he already know there's a dude behind the scene paying for that trip and she getting piped down. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to them girl trips and etc.
That's
So
not
he
true.
already know he's
That's
gonna
not
assume
true.
that you're for the
That's not
streets,
true.
man.
But you
That's
can't
not
assume
true. I
that.
travel a lot.
Because I ain't never had one
That's the
man.
first thing that come to mind. Word is
That's the
born.
problem.
That's the problem. The
The assumption.
logic behind that is dumb.
Yes, the
It don't even
assumption.
sound right.
T. Jones, what the last place you been, baby? What was the last?
I just got
last
back
place
from the Caribbean.
Okay. Well, where's your favorite place? Where you been? What's your favorite place you been?
Egypt.
Egypt. Okay, cool. Dope. I got back. I was in Rio last year for my birthday.
I've been to Jamaica 3 times. I like Jamaica.
I ain't never been to Jamaica yet. I still got it on the list. I've been to the Bahamas, but not Jamaica.
I'm going to Thailand in April, and I'm gonna keep on traveling for the rest of the year.
Hell yeah.
So T. Jones, let me ask you a question. You don't like broke men, right?
Nope. Yuck.
Okay. You don't like broke men.
Yuck is crazy.
Yuck, for real.
So hold on. So what? Oh Lord. Oh wow.
Y'all didn't
she got a brand. She got a brand. Oh,
difficult.
That is crazy.
Yo, that's
so what's broke, T. Jones? What's broke? That's an often question we don't know the answer.
On my whole face right
now.
Okay,
I did that.
Put you on the spotlight.
You on the spot, baby. This is a question.
Hell no.
Throw that hat again real quick.
Let the people know what broke is, T. Jones.
Boy, you need to throw that hat away.
Put a number on it, baby. What's broke?
T. Jones, you need to throw that hat away. Throw it away today.
I don't know. I haven't talked to no broke man, so I wouldn't know.
So that's what I'm saying. So what amount of money for you would be the equivalent of broke? Like
a nigga who can't take care of don't have a car, don't have a job, can't take care of their household. That's broke to me.
Okay, so put a number on it. 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, 80,000. What's broke?
I don't know. I don't have a number.
You gotta have a number, baby.
Why I gotta have a number? I don't have a number.
Hey, y'all hold it down real quick. I gotta do something real quick. Hold it down.
All right, for sure. Well, no, typically most women say, and not you, but I'm saying when they do go on a lot of these dating shows, it's like, hey, I want a man that makes 6 figures, so on and so forth, whatever. So I don't know where you're from, and I don't know if you guys are cool with disclosing that, right? But for you, if you were taking a man serious or whatever, what would be the amount of money you think he had to make in order, for you to feel like he's comfortable in all these different things?
I would say that I'm pretty open, but I would say maybe 7 to 8 figures. You asked.
Hey,
you definitely asked.
Hey, well, you been 7 figures. Hey, that's like less than 1% of a man.
I've been single a long time, so I've been taking care of myself. So I pay for my trips. I do it for myself.
You ain't never had no sponsor? Never?
I've had one trip that somebody paid for, but all my other trips I paid for.
I got you, and thank you for your honesty, baby. At least again, you know what I'm saying. You ain't nothing hard to look at. So I'm pretty sure it's something to do that's done, paid for a little something somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Miss Bree, you think you finna get off the hook, baby? We done.
Come on, because I'm ready. Because I'm gonna tell you this now. Ain't nobody sponsor my trips, but I have sponsored trips.
Okay, give me my friend. That's my girl.
All right, baby.
But ain't nobody ever sponsored a trip for me. No.
Why? Because you didn't let them know.
No, it ain't about. What I'm not gonna do is beg you. I'm not gonna ask you. That should be something that's offered, and that's something that you do.
What you saying? So a man never offered a trip?
No. Well, hold on. Let me take it back first.
See, no, but
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I've dated women.
Oh.
So I'm a whole different ball game. I ain't really.
So hold on. Dated or so where we at? You
Yeah, I'm glad we on this topic because I got
We
a
jumping
question right
off the
after.
topic. What are we doing?
Right.
Well, we talk, baby. This is the whole thing encompassing relationships and everything. So I mean, Bree is about to teach us some shit new. Cause so Bree, are you the feminine one or the non-feminine one?
Whatever she needs to be.
The feminine woman.
Okay, I don't, baby. I don't know the rules, baby. So we learning.
It's okay. I don't know the rules either. I really don't care about them. That's new generation stuff. I'm old generation.
I didn't see. So you know what I'm saying. So I didn't know there was generational rules for the.
I mean, back in the day, you ain't have all these different labels and stuff. That's what I'm saying. I'm 39, so
Bree, that's all I said. Bree, you ain't that damn old now. Goddamn.
Yeah, you young.
I'm old enough to know that this stuff done changed over time. But yeah, I'm the feminine. I'm a feminine woman. So
okay,
yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So you didn't let the bull dagger pay for the trip. Why?
We ain't gonna say that. We're gonna say the other female.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Thank you.
The other female. My bad.
They weren't as stable as I am.
Oh.
So I was more so the breadwinner. So I did a lot of paying for a lot of things.
Okay, so hold on. So you speaking past tense. So you back on the right side of things.
Yeah, you know.
Okay, of course, baby. You always got to come back. Leave that plastic alone, baby. That plastic ain't doing nothing.
I didn't do the plastic no way. So
that plastic ain't doing nothing, baby. Ain't nothing like the real thing.
It didn't do nothing for me no way.
I know. We know. That's why you back.
So I got a question, right?
No, hold on, Bree. I got you. Nah, hold your question, Bree, because I wasn't done with T. Jones.
What?
Okay.
I wasn't done. I asked you, do you deal with broke men? We understand that you expensive and difficult. Hold on, show Blanco the hat. Blanco, look at this hat, bro. You see that hat, Blanco?
He froze.
Blanco.
He showed.
Blanco, are you there, bro?
Oh, yo, my bad. I was on mute, man. My bad. What's up?
Do you see how look at this hat real quick, bro? What you think about that hat? Put it down.
He said expensive and difficult. Oh, I like her. I like them difficult. I like to play. Let's play.
Me too.
Hey,
I play rough.
So real quick. So when you were in Jamaica, did you let the men rub you down on the little boats, the little paddle boats, and with all the massages and all that?
No.
Okay. It's funny to me how women don't like broke men, but they go to Jamaica and let broke men rub all on their body.
I get massages when I go out of town. I've never done it in Jamaica.
No, but you know what I'm saying, right? The men on the boats and all that.
I would never do that.
The broke men in Jamaica.
They be trying to be freaky.
It gets deeper than that. First of all, how's everybody doing tonight, yo? How is everybody doing tonight?
Hello.
Yo, I have been in Jamaica.
Hold on. After Blanco go, Bree, ask your question. Go ahead, Blanco.
I have been in Jamaica, bro. And listen, fam. Jamaica is like a heaven for women. Bro, if you want to know the history of Jamaica, son, just talk to the guy that ride the little canoe thing, the guy that work at the resort, the guy that works the DJ, and the guy that work at the bar. They run through women in that island.
Really?
From Europe and America. They run through them. A lot of these Jamaican guys that you see, well, because they're in America, a lot of them, they smash their way into America. Trust me and believe it, bro. I seen it, yo. And then guys, I used to be rolling when them guys start telling stories, yo. When you do the little excursions and everything to go eat the fish that they fry right in front of you, then guys, that guy stories for days with his women, bro. Like, the island is like Jamaica is for women.
That's crazy.
Nah, that's real, man. Bree,
I ain't seen nobody in Jamaica that made me want to give up anything.
Nah, Bree, what question did you have? You said you had a question.
Yeah, so I just have y'all insight. So y'all know my little backstory of what I got going on. So Boom. So I went on the Pop the Balloon show, right?
Which one? Which one?
And it's the one out here in Houston. And
Okay.
so
Oh,
I went viral, and I'm gonna tell you why. They only put little clips. Well, one of my little clips was letting them know that I stopped dating women so that I could date men, and I have 3 adopted children with this girl. Like we're legally,
I
you
just
know,
saw you. I literally just saw you earlier today. Yeah, that's wild. But
yes,
go ahead. Continue.
yeah. So we adopted kids, and I called her my baby mama, right? Because she is my child's
Don't
mother.
even get Trey started.
Look, but let's do it. So the men in my comments were like, she delusional, she need therapy. I'm trying to understand why. Do
that
you
ain't your
feel like that
goddamn baby mama. Come on, man.
when
God,
I'm
hey, man. Come
do
on.
what?
Come on, Bree. That ain't your baby mama, man.
It is the mother of my children. We are legally binded
Bree,
together on a
I
birth
got you. I'm
certificate.
rocking with you, Bree. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, none of that. Like, so please don't take it that way. But I'm just
I'm
saying,
not. I'm listening.
like it. I equate it to this. On Father's Day, you're not a father. I don't care if you is raising that kid by your goddamn self. You're
You
not a
ain't
I
never
didn't
father.
say
had to
that.
be one.
I'm no. Can you roll with your boy?
Okay, we rolling. We
Just
rolling.
roll with me. That's how I'm saying. Roll with me. I said I equate it to when women say on Father's Day, Happy Father's Day, because I'm the father because the daddy ain't around. Woo, woo, woo. That's why I equated you. No, listen, enjoy Mother's Day, and it is what it is. Now, parent, that individual is the parent of the child, not the baby mama.
Why is that triggering to y'all? That's what I want
No,
to
no, no.
understand.
Hold on.
Why does it make
Why
you
would I
feel some type of way that I called
breathe?
her the
Breathe.
mother of my child, of
Breathe.
my adopted kids?
Well,
Because
Breathe.
those are our kids together.
I got you, but she's a parent. She's not a baby mother, respectfully.
yeah, that's the thing, love. That's the problem we having because the disconnect is you can only be a baby mama if there's a baby daddy involved, right? So especially being that you guys adopted the kids, you said, right? So hold on. That's what I was confused about too. So you saying so who had the babies? Neither one of y'all had the babies, or she had the babies?
We what you mean had the babies? We
That's what I'm
adopted.
saying. Adopt because hold on,
So
love.
they were my best friend's children. I
I got
adopted them before she
Gotcha.
passed.
Okay,
Okay,
gotcha.
cool, cool, got you. So just for context, right? Just like so, say I start dealing with a woman, right? And
Hmm.
they're not my biological children, but I adopt her kids. So that's what the confusion was. I think when you said you adopt the kids and it's 2 women involved.
Hmm.
So are you saying adopted as into where she had the kids and you adopted her kids and so on, but you explained it so we understand what it is.
And that's
Okay.
audible.
Yeah, especially if did she have cancer or something, or was it unexpected, or what?
No, she was on drugs.
That's still
Oh,
audible.
okay. Okay. So
Yeah.
that's super dope. That's super dope, right? The context. Now that people had a context. So no, so that's what it was. When you say that, it's like, well, what the hell you mean? How the hell is a baby mama involved? Ain't no man there. So that's the off-putting part, baby. That's the
Hmm.
confusing part. But now that when you explain it in depth, it makes sense.
So yeah, I'm just trying to understand, and
But it's
then
still not a
I'm
baby
getting a
mama.
lot more.
Yeah, you still ain't no baby mama though, respectfully.
It's still my baby mama, respectfully. But yeah, so and then they go to the context of me wanting to date men now. So they're like, that's a red flag. Y'all, how's that a red flag? Ain't that
Baby,
what you want?
you got 3 children now. You got 3 children.
They're grown.
Oh well, you get see you leaving out you leaving
There's
out those
not leaving
important
out no
details.
context. Like it's a whole episode that I'm saying this. My
Okay,
children are
can
But you
grown.
said
I
they
They
ask
in
just
you?
showed the
college.
clip though. They only showed the clip. We didn't
Right.
see none of the details.
So let's say I met you, Bree, right?
Hmm.
Let's say I met you, right?
Hmm.
Boom. I don't know nothing about you. Boom, we hit it off, and then you say my baby mama. I'm gonna be
Cause I'm
like,
gonna say it.
no,
And
no.
I ain't had no problem. Ain't no, the men that I
Well,
talked to didn't see it as no problem.
Yeah,
well,
because
they they
they want what you got, baby. Come on now.
exactly. Yeah. See,
Come on.
they not stand up men. A man that gonna stand on principles. They not gonna let no man that gonna stand on principle gonna let you say you got a baby mama. It's not gonna happen.
I I I
And I
just
can't tell
don't
you,
know.
Y'all will
I
be
can't tell you
surprised.
wrong.
Yeah, y'all will be surprised what niggas will do for a little
Oh
piece of
no, I'm
pussy.
not surprised at all.
Okay, so
I've
watch
seen
this.
it all.
Hold on. So watch this. So let's say you meet a man, and then he just wanted to define what the hell he wanted to define, and he tell you, "I got a husband. I mean, I got an ex-husband."
Whoa.
That's exactly.
But at the same time, he really talking about his wife. He talking about a woman though.
Why would that?
Uh,
I don't. Yeah,
Trey,
it's not a good example.
Hold on,
you got to
no.
make
What I'm
a
saying is, if you met a man that says I have a ex-husband,
baby
and
daddy.
he's referring to a woman, yeah, okay, baby, perfect, Blanco. If you met a man that say I got a baby daddy, you gonna be comfortable with that?
It still doesn't make sense. You
No,
saying
no.
that he's calling
What
his
you
ex
saying don't
woman?
make sense.
That's the point, baby. That's the point.
You saying what we saying?
No,
What you saying don't make sense.
no.
It makes
It
no
just does.
sense.
The
It
term
makes no.
is what's making y'all feel some type of way. It's me saying
No,
that
we
No,
that's
don't.
my baby's mother instead
Free,
of saying it's a parent.
we do
no.
not
It's
feel no
I'm
type of
just
way. Don't say
there.
we
You
feel
go.
some type of way. We're having a conversation.
It just two pum pums can make no baby. That's the point, baby. So you saying a baby mama, like come on, it's kind of funny, but it's weird at the same time. That's the whole point that Trey say. If a guy tells you my baby daddy, obviously we know that two niggas can make no babies. You see what I'm saying? It makes no sense. You said it yourself. You said it yourself.
I know what I said,
So if that doesn't make no sense, two guys, how the two girls will make sense, love?
and that's perfectly fine.
Okay, so we just go. But can you agree that a man saying he has a baby daddy don't make sense? And we agree to that.
I'm definitely agreeing to it
Oh,
because
hold on. But watch it. But you're telling me that a woman telling a man that she has a baby mama, that makes sense.
I mean, it's not gonna make sense to y'all, of course, obviously.
Hold on. So I want to know, does it make sense though?
To me, it does. That's the mother of my kids.
Does it make sense?
I'm gonna always say it
T.
makes sense to
Jones,
me.
does it make sense? T. Jones, does it make sense?
That's the mother of her kids.
Sisterhood deflection.
Man, let me read these goddamn super
No,
chats, man.
Look, they said how's
Hold
dating
on,
men
Give me one
going for
second.
you?
Let me read the super chats. Then don't
it said
forget to
what?
comment. It says peace and OG Speed. Shout out to OG Speed with the $2. He said peace and love and always strive for the truth. Then OG Speed came back again and said peace and love, always strive for the truth. He wants y'all to strive for the truth. You hear that, Bree? Shout out to True Titan LLC 3891 with the $5. Said every Jamaican I know smash every chick they came across every summer. Hold up. Okay. And then we got Scrub Beards in the building. Scrub Beards said with the $4.99, he said, Bree, what's your at? I'm trying to see something.
There ain't nothing to see, baby. Ain't nothing to see, boo.
He said he tried to see something. So
Ain't nothing to see.
I gave him a close up. Is that good enough, Bree?
Huh?
Is that good enough? I gave him a close up. Okay, we go. Hey, there you go, Square B. I gave you a close up, fam. Hey, man,
Oh my
shout out to y'all.
God.
Make sure y'all hit the super chat and the cash out, man. Keep blessing the stream, man. We appreciate all y'all for popping up. Shout out to my goddamn boy, fantastic, my boy Rush and my boy Blanco in the building. Willie, what's good? What's good? Urban Lounge, what's good? Marcel, what's good? Neo, what's good? Warren Assassin, what's good? A-Dub, everybody in the goddamn chat. Shout out to everybody, man. We steady grinding. All right. All right. Let me go on get to these questions, man, so we can try to get this thing over. We don't be here all night. So let's take the conversation here. All right. So hey, is my audio still good, y'all? I'm not going in and out.
Yeah, no, you good, you good.
All right, cool. So the person who loves the least has more free will in the relationship, right? So this is a statement essentially about emotional leverage, attachment, investment, power dynamics, and perceived options. And remember, if any of y'all want to come up, I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all can pull up. Anybody want to come up? I'm dropping a link. Just make sure you cam up. All right. It doesn't necessarily mean they care less as a person, but but that their emotional dependence is lower. That their emotional dependence is lower. Emotional investment creates vulnerability. The more someone loves, the more they lose. The more they fear loss, the more they compromise. How y'all feel about that? Do y'all feel like when somebody loves you more than in the relationship that they're willing to compromise with their core values in the relationship?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that healthy though?
No.
No.
Okay, cool. So the more they tolerate behavior to maintain connection, they naturally reduce perceived freedom. Let me give you an example. A person deeply fears losing their partner, but then the person enjoys the relationship but feels independent, unconsciously holds more power. Freedom comes from a lower dependency. Free will in relationships mean less emotional pressure, uh, less fear-based decision making, and the ability to walk away from without identity collapse. When someone is less emotionally attached, they can say no easier, they can set stronger boundaries, and they can negotiate from strength. How y'all feel about that? Anybody want to elaborate?
I,
Yeah, so basically, like you said, the whole thing with the even starting out in the dynamic, right? The person who loves the most is the biggest loser, right? Because that person is going to be giving their all and
Mm-hmm.
constantly sacrificing themselves or compromising themselves for the other person because they don't have a, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to keep that person, right? So that's why it's important for you to be as closely as possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
But um it is better for the man to be loved more by the woman because women tend to leave more if you're talking about serious relationships. So yeah.
Mm.
That person
yeah,
will
it's kind
eventually
of.
end up leaving.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying that that person will eventually end up leaving.
Why,
That
why,
type
why
of.
would you why would you say that?
I don't think that that type of dynamic is something that would last for a long time in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, a person would get tired. I feel like.
Mm. Okay. Go ahead, Blanco.
Yeah, I believe that's kind of damn near impossible to measure who loves who more, right? Because they can love each other equally. However, whoever can manage the whole love better is the one that is going to be in position of power. But if I had to pick somebody, it would be the woman needs to love the man more, a little bit more, because it would be easier for her to follow that. You see what I'm saying? So now at that point, the woman would be down with the man's program a little bit more. Because if the man is the one chasing the woman, that's an unbalanced situation right there. Actually, most likely will fail. That's what I think.
All right, somebody in the comments said 48 laws of power. I think is one of the first 5 laws. Anybody read that book? I actually had a book. I just never actually read it.
Yeah, I read that book before. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, that one, The Art of War. Yeah.
Okay. So the attachment theory angle of psychology, the dynamic often shows up in the avoidant partner. That partner appears less emotionally invested, maintains autonomy, and controls the pace of the relationship. So I think about it like when a man is dealing with a woman that he's kind of trying to figure out, but he's not taking her serious. A lot of times the women will want to push, and I know men, we've all experienced this. A woman wants to push the pressure in a relationship, and we in cruise control. We were like, baby, hold on, calm down. Fantastic. We like, calm down. You've been showing me too much. I need to do a little bit more background check on you. And then like sometimes, man, we just be wanting to feel you out and take our time in the relationship and deal with you. But women sometimes want to speed the relationship up. So I think that person controls the pace of the relationship. And so, ladies,
Yeah.
how do y'all deal with that when y'all want to push the relationship, especially in the honeymoon phase, but the man is kind of he's into you, but he's not giving y'all those signs, but he's just taking his time, but y'all want to move faster.
So I don't think it's the fact of moving faster. So this is the problem that I have. Like when we get, we're talking or whatever, it's more so like it's like really nonchalant. So it's like I can't feel you out to know if you really like on that same type of vibe that I'm on. So it's confusing. And what I have come across is like me not being as, showing that amount of attention, and I get more of attention that way. Like me being nonchalant.
Gotcha. I got you.
With men, for
And
sure.
that's awkward. Like I want to show you that I'm feeling you. Like
So you want to
so-
be vulnerable.
yeah, of course you want to be vulnerable. You want to be
Yeah.
able to be
But
that.
I'm saying, so for your experience, men are not respecting the vulnerability.
I guess you can say that. I think it's just not, it's the consistency is not there. It's just you say you want to do something, but you're really not showing it. So I don't know where we at, what we doing. So when I pull away, that's when you want to, it's like a pull
Yeah.
and tug type of thing, push and pull type of thing.
I got you.
But a man already knows if he wants a woman or not. So no matter the pace is going and slowing it down, don't really make a difference. That's probably why I'm single though, because you tell me slow down, I'm
probably out the door. Yes.
I'm gone.
I'm at the door. I don't.
So my
go
bad,
ahead.
Trey.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Fantastic. Go ahead.
No, so what's a reasonable thing for y'all as far as I guess like a man making it official, or is it? Or I guess better question is why is the title so important?
I've dealt with men who don't want a title because they want to do what they want to do.
Okay.
For the most part. So
Yes.
I think that's why a title is important to me. Because if you say, oh, we just dating, we're not in a relationship, I've had that a couple of times.
Okay.
But if the shoe was on the other foot and it was switched around and I was doing what you was doing, you have a problem with it.
It's like the expectations.
I get sort of kind of though, but I believe in equal what's the name, right? If it's open, it's open. If it's closed, it's closed, right? So my thing is though, and this is what I don't think women. Well, I'll just say this way I look at it, right? So would you rather him tell you, okay, I'm ready to be committed, I'm ready to give you a title, and then be out here cheating, right, and doing whatever and wilding, or would you rather if everything's going fine? So y'all cool, you can do what you want to do, he can do what he want to do, but everybody's, it's nothing wild shit. Ain't no diseases or nothing getting had, nobody having babies on nobody, whatever, right? You adults, y'all cool, y'all got a good vibe, y'all compatible, and everything's going great. You just don't got a title. So is it worth throwing that away without the title if everything's going good? Now I understand. So I guess now leads to my second question. What's the time limit you give a man for giving you the title?
That's a good question.
That exactly. How long we gonna keep doing this?
I've been single so long. I wouldn't
even
know.
Keep going on. You should know you want me.
No. No. That's where y'all be on bullshit. No, you do know. How long do you got before that nigga to be like, hey, we together, we, boyfriend, girlfriend, or you my man, you my, woman, pause, whatever, right? How long do you give him before you like, hey, because every woman has a date in her mind. What is it?
I would say 6 months.
I was just about to say that.
6 months.
Because why is we together for a whole year and we still don't have no title? What we doing?
I don't know about that, Fantastic.
That's not
I don't know
working.
about that.
They telling you, Monto, it ain't me,
like
Monto, they telling you.
How long you gonna?
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because go ahead, Mateo. Go ahead.
No,
Sorry,
you go.
I cut
You go. You fine. Go ahead.
Because I'm gonna tell you like this: if she like you, you got a long time, family. It's simple as that. And you know how everything it goes through stages, right? Obviously, you meet her, you start vibing with each other, you start smashing, right? You start spending the night at your house, you spend the night at her house, right? Then usually the 3 to 6 month mark, she already attached, she dignitized, right? That's when the question gonna start that's when the question gonna come. What are we? What are we?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And you know, a nigga gonna be like, "Hey man, you is you and me is me. We getting to know each other." Blah blah blah. He gonna give you that line right there. He trying to buy some more time to fill you out, to see if you the right one, to see if you really check out. Then the next step that women gonna do is introduce you to her mama by force.
Nah.
Okay, they do no they yeah I like to do it. They're gonna introduce you to the mama, but you about to go pick her up to go get something to eat or something. Mysteriously, her mama there. You know why? Because 2 3 weeks later, maybe a month later, she gonna let you know. Hey, I don't introduce nobody to my mama or my daddy. You see what I'm saying? And the next step is,
No.
and the next step is, I'm gonna tell you what the next step is. She start claiming you, nigga. She start telling her hunger that you her nigga. Simple as that, bro. That's how a lot of people end up being with girlfriend and boyfriend, bro.
I think that we're at a different age, right? So we not on that type of time. Maybe some younger girls, but we're a little bit older, so it don't really work like that. I've been single for a while by choice, and
Let me ask you this, Bree. Bree, let me ask you this. You never start claiming a guy to your girlfriend before he asks you?
No, because I don't want to ever have it in my mind. Like I don't want to trick my mind like that. Like
Okay.
if I'm the type if I'm what you want, you're gonna tell me that. For me to go and be like, that's my nigga, and we like that's crazy. That's crazy. Like that's mentally
What you need.
out of line for me. I can't do it.
Yo, Trey, have
Well,
a girl ever start claiming you?
hell yeah.
Yo, Rush, have a girl
For
ever start
sure.
claiming you? Rushy.
Rush.
Is he froze?
Russian his own world.
Okay.
He's on mute.
Of course, man. My bad. I'm lagging.
Yo, fantastic. You have a girl ever start claiming you?
Hey man, one just told me I'm a man in her head.
There you go. Yo,
I
it's
mean,
kind of
that's with
likely.
women
No,
though. Like for real.
Hold on, baby. It's kind of likely have a woman ever start claiming you.
Yeah, but I'm willing to have an honest conversation if it comes to that.
Go ahead. I mean that is honest, bro. Like when a women listen, one thing about women, when they like you, they're going all for it, bro. Next thing you know, they're telling their girlfriend, and they start claiming you. And for the most part, if you cool enough, you play your cards right, he'd be like, well, I guess we go together, I guess.
That's crazy.
Hey, say no cap, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all this, bro. My ex-wife, bro, before we got married, when we was just dating, nigga, she went and bought a wedding dress, nigga, before we even started getting married.
Nah, I ain't gonna do all that.
There you go.
That's a lot.
Nah, just no cap. I swear to God.
Maybe she was, she was manifesting.
I don't tell no lies, baby. The mother of my kids start claiming me.
She manifested.
Like, I had
with women. Like for real.
Okay, she was like, look what I bought. I was like,
now look what I bought.
Like, okay.
What you finna do with that?
Okay. What?
I'm like, okay, I got it. I'm taking too long. I got it.
Right, look.
Let me speed it up.
Let
me speed up the process.
Okay, I'm right here. It's right there. You know, whenever you're ready.
Hey, no cap, boy. Not playing about that, boy. For real.
Hey, Trey, I had a question.
What's up, fam?
Allegedly, loving more, you end up losing power. I guess that's the narrative.
Yeah. That's what a old lady. Well, I'm not gonna say elderly lady said at the barbershop. Yes, sir.
So why don't we put two people together who can't stand each other and see how it works out?
Oh, Jesus.
Well, that's
one hates the other one and the other one like the other. Let's put those two together and see how this really works out.
I've seen that.
How's that really working out?
Well, I'm not in that relationship. I would have to actually really be in that relationship. I'm just going off what I've seen.
I think that comes later, Sky. That comes later, bro.
How long would you want to be in that situation? Either you hate her or she hates you.
Me personally?
Just in general. Because
I wouldn't even want to be in a situation like that.
Let's try hating and see how that works out. I'm just saying.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in that situation at all. So, there that is. Yeah, I'm cool on that. Because you've never seen, and I've seen this happen a lot. Like a man, a man and woman be married, and to the public they're fine, but behind closed doors, when the kids When the kids graduate, we out.
Whole bunch of faking and fucking.
Oh.
You know what? I think when you are a lover, you always end up loving a little bit more than
Bree, they on your leg. I'm just let you know.
A handsome woman?
That's crazy.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
Hey,
that sounds crazy.
It be the niggas in the comments that be
No. I did that on purpose. Now, Bree, did that make sense?
I guess I'm a handsome woman.
Oh, you're proving a point.
See where I'm going? Did that make sense? Did that make sense?
Whatever.
That's funny.
We cannot change what things mean, Bree. We can't do it.
I'm not here to say that you have to agree.
He will be
with
all
it.
over the place. If I say, teach on how to get to your house, and she say go north, but she really saying south. What we doing?
We get it, guys.
Okay.
I'm telling you, like
I had to prove that one. That was funny. Y'all can't say it was. Because she had to read it. She was like, what they say? All right, so
baby, they know what it is.
Fantastic, man. You tired, man. You must have been streaming all day.
Sort of, kind of. Yawning don't mean you tired. It's involuntary. It's just random thing.
Oh, okay. All right, listen. Let me ask y'all a question. Hey, Mo Love, what's good? What's good? Let me ask y'all, is loving deeply a weakness or a strength?
I think it's a strength.
Strength.
It's a superpower.
Okay.
It's only strength if it's mutual.
But it's more to it than that. But it's a strength.
Yeah, it's a lot deeper, but yeah.
Okay. I'm rocking with everybody out. Russ, do you even believe in love? That's what I need to ask you.
Nah, but
I knew it.
You know what I mean? The terminology love, man. Like, yo, listen, man. Like, if a dude is falling in love, he a sucking and nigga weak, man. Y'all be the nigga cook, man. Birdie's ball, man.
What?
Listen, that's why I asked him, do he even believe in love? Because the comments I've heard from this brother, I kind of feel like that relationships is not his thing. So real quick, Russ, before I go to the next question. So if relationships not your thing, what do you advise a man to do when it comes to women?
I advise him to, vet out the female, make sure she hasn't been like the Lincoln Tunnel, and make sure she got the hymen, and give her that diamond, man. Move righteously, you heard?
What?
Okay. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Give her a diamond. You talking about a diamond ring?
The ring, right?
I thought you just said you don't believe in love.
I don't think people know what the Holy Tunnel is.
That's through my religious belief, man. You know what I mean? I do, answer to the Most High and all that. But me personally, I can't make that move like that because 99.9% of these females out here belong to the streets, man. Birdie's ball, man.
All right, gotcha, brother. Gotcha. All right, my brother Urban said this: loving deeply is weak and toxic. Oh my God. Hey, Urban, would you like to I'm gonna drop, sir?
Yeah, that's what I say.
Hey, Urban, you need to pull up, man. You gotta pull up and you gotta come speak on that one, man. Y'all don't get in, you got that. Y'all don't get in.
It's only weak and toxic when you giving more than you.
He's actually married.
Married.
Hold on. Let me tell y'all. First of all, he's a stand-up guy. I know him personally. We went to school together. He's a stand-up guy. He's a great man, like in real life. I'm not even gonna just say that about just anybody. He is a stand-up man for real. Stand-up father, stand-up man in the community, stand-up man for his wife, out the whole shebang, like square business, no cap.
I got a question.
Love is oh, go ahead, man.
Hey, listen, hold on. Hey, listen. Hey, y'all need comments. Y'all want me to ask these questions? Send a super chat. I'm not asking questions for free. You got to pay for it respectfully. Respect my platform like you respect everybody else's platform. So if you want me to ask Bree and T Jones some questions, send a super chat. I ask them whatever you want. Respectfully. All right, so does emotional investments equal loss of control?
Say it again.
Does emotional investment equal loss of control?
No.
Who said no?
I did.
Did Bree drop?
Probably come back.
Okay, there she go.
I'm big.
It'll do that sometimes. If you ever drop.
Yeah.
Hold on.
She got an echo now.
Yeah, you got an echo now.
I'm influencing.
No, you don't have YouTube on, do you? Okay.
Just drop out and come back in.
Yeah, go out and come back in.
Okay.
Use the same link T. Jones sent you. We're going to get it right, y'all. We're going to be patient. All right, so y'all saying that I say no. Everybody else said no.
No. I'm surprised. I thought men were gonna say yes.
I'm good.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right. Now I still got them.
Yes,
She has to completely
hey, see if you can change her
and come back in.
Echo cancellation.
On my end?
Yeah, on your end. So the three dots, click the three dots on her thing, and then click on and click off echo cancellation.
Who, me?
No, not you. Trey got to do it.
I think Trey.
I just did it. Appreciate that, fantastic.
Check. Yeah, you good. You good now. You good now. Yeah.
Brother, taught me something new. All right, so are people confusing love with need?
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Are people confusing love with need?
With need?
Need.
Yes.
I feel like a lot. That's very common. People are getting in relationships, and yeah, to some extent, yeah.
Okay. Hey, Mo Love, you can come up. You good? You can come up. I'll drop the link. You can go ahead and come up, Mo Love. All right, so why is the less invested partner often let me see, why the less invested partner often leads in the relationship? And that's
Say it
because
again.
the person that's less invested in the relationship, why do they often lead the relationship? The person that's less invested in the relationship.
They don't want to be there. That's why they ain't investing.
So when it's like that, is it safe to say that sometimes people stay in a relationship and they overlook the red flags?
Yeah, that's the risk of loving too deeply, because if one person is gonna stay no matter what, you're gonna miss a lot of things. Or if you so in love with the person, that's the dangerous of being in love for a man anyway.
It's still echoing.
Check.
Yeah, because that. Who that? That's
Nah, it's good. Go ahead.
It's good now.
Yeah, because the least invested person is pretty much gonna hold the power dynamics of the relationship. You see what I'm saying? He got low emotional investment. You know what I mean? So he just get up. He kind of control it, and he trying to avoid conflict. You see what? So he get up and leave. He just don't care. So he or she doesn't care to stay there to resolve whatever issue they got going on.
Yeah, if it's a power dynamic in a relationship, then it's not a relationship anyway. So it's destined to fail.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So do women lose power when they're emotionally invested?
No.
Lose?
Yes, ladies. Do y'all lose power when y'all emotionally invested? And I know it's more of a natural thing in the relationship, right?
I guess it really just depends on the circumstance.
I
Or
would
the
say
person you're with?
Yeah.
I agree, 100%.
I think power is contrary of relationship
Mm-hmm. It shouldn't be a
on
power
any
struggle.
side. Yeah.
It shouldn't be a power struggle. Exactly.
Yeah. The
Mm-hmm.
power is supposed to
Mm-hmm.
go through the relationship, not to each other self, because
Yeah.
that's pulling from the relationship.
And
Yeah.
it's kind of like, only different panels we've had conversations about who pay the bills, right? Or people paying 50-50, 70-30, 80, whatever context is, right? Me personally, I believe that you should get in a relationship, build something together, and let the money from the business pay the bills. That way, nobody's being strained on either side. We're building together, we're winning together, and we work together with paying these bills. You understand what I'm saying? But like I said, if you want it a certain type of way, it's by all means because that's that relationship. But I just think that if people would just work together and do what's best for their relationship, it won't even be a power struggle or issue when it comes to finances. Ladies, how y'all feel about that?
I think that people should do what works best for their relationship. I feel like if it came down to it and I had a partner, I would expect him to pay the mortgage while I took care of all the bills at the house. I mean, I still feel like it would kind of be 50-50, but you know, I think people need to do what works for them. Why are you looking like that?
Because you literally proved one of my points I say all the time. Whatever reason, women believe anything other than 100-0 is 50-50. If it's 99-1, it's 50-50. If it's 80-20, it's 50-50. If it's 70-30, it's 50-50. No, 50-50 is 50-50.
But if a woman is taking care of buying the food, paying the electricity, taking care of the kids, everything at home, why isn't it 50-50?
What do you mean? Monetarily, or are you saying like contribution totally?
I can't hear you. Say it again.
Monetarily, are you assessing what she does in a monetary way along with the finances?
Yeah.
Because that's the way that's not how money works. So everybody has a role, right? So if the man is the primary breadwinner, and let's say he's paying 80% of the bills, if he's paying 80% of the bills, the mortgage in itself is usually one of the largest, if not the largest bill of the house. We agree, right?
Yeah.
So
It is
let's
the
say you
largest by far.
yeah. So he pays the bills and then you pay I'm pretty sure he's gonna be paying a man usually pays for a part of the groceries and not most of the groceries. No, I've never been in a situation where the woman buys most of the groceries or all of the groceries, right? So he helps with the food, but then you got a little bill here or there, say utilities and like let's say the internet, right? That's 70-30. You're getting a 70% discount on your livelihood. If you so T Jones, you got what's your hat say again? Show us your hat again, baby. One more time. One more time. Expensive and difficult. Now
Difficult.
I imagine you probably got a couple pair of red bottoms somewhere back in your closet,
Nope.
just throw it away.
I got some expensive tennis shoes. I don't have no red bottoms.
Okay, tennis shoes. Tennis shoes. Okay. What's your most expensive pair of tennis shoes?
The Yeezy.
Mm, probably my lows. They were like, I want to say 12, I think, 1200.
1,200. Wow, 1,200. 1,200 for one pair of shoes. Now, if you can get them shoes, $1,200 pair of shoes for 70% off, you not go break your neck to get there and get it.
That will be about
For sure.
$450.
All
For
right,
sure.
then. So this is
360.
we say this is what we say all the time, T Jones. Women can understand a shoe sale or something that's temporary, but not a lifelong discount of 70%.
You didn't listen to what I said.
I listened to you.
No, you didn't. Because if a woman is paying electricity bill, paying for all the food, she pay her car note, it balances out. I feel
No,
like,
no, it
yes.
don't, baby. And I'm telling you mathematically, and what the men would tell you mathematically is, and the wonderful thing about math is not your feelings, baby. It's the numbers, right? So when you come out with just the mortgage alone, that's going to be the heaviest bill in the house. And let's say
Right.
both of y'all got cars. If you paying your car note, he paying his car note. He's still paying bills too. So you just don't stop him at the mortgage. And like I said, I ain't never seen no woman, no wife or woman where she just buy all the groceries. Now I just don't believe you on that one. He gonna pay for some of that food because we know the man go be probably the biggest eater. Pause. Right. So come on now. So
I mean,
if you paying the light bill and your car note and then whatever like a phone bill or the internet bill, it's just not the same. It's not equal.
everybody needs to do what works, whatever works for them.
I think if you look at it, the beginning and the ending of these so-called relationships, they ain't got nothing to do with money. Technically, she live on the east side, he live on the west. They dated for a year, and they living how they were already living.
Yo, that
Somehow
echo
they get
still
together.
going on.
Yeah, that echo's strong.
So,
Like
Hey,
so
just
two.
mute her
whoever.
up, Trey. Just mute Bree when she's not talking.
Let me see. Let me
Sound like
see.
two people driving.
Just hold on.
Yeah, just mute her when she's not talking.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, go ahead.
That's why I always use the college student example. Two college students that ain't got no money. They've been dating for a year or two. And somehow they get together and the argument is all about this money that they didn't have to begin with. Then when they break up or they split after they get married, they end up with less money. But we say that all this has to do with money. I don't understand it.
Well, scam. We know that most marriages either break up for two things: money or infidelity. So
I say it's not the money.
I
That's
disagree.
the reason. That's
I
the
just
reason
If
that they
they did
use.
okay, if before they was paying their own bills,
no,
like one on the east and one on the west.
but scam. You just giving a blanket scenario. It's a statistical fact that most marriages, one of the top three things people get a divorce for is because of finances.
Yeah,
It's
finances all
not
the time.
it's not true.
Yeah,
The
but they got
finance
in there. But they got in the
No,
relationship
it's
knowing
top
those
three, bro.
things.
Finances is top three, dog.
No, no, but I
communication,
understand. But I
infidelity,
understand.
incompatibility, and then finances. And
No,
within
it's not.
finances is how the finances are managed.
Irreconcilable differences. Finances is second, and then infidelity is like third.
If that were the case, you could be able to show me how the finances is splitting up the marriages. And then when they go their separate ways, they end up with less money anyway. How it makes
Yeah,
sense.
we understand that, but that's I understand you're saying it doesn't make sense, but we're telling you outside of it making sense or not, that is the problem as to why the people are getting divorced, right? That's the reason that divorced people are giving for divorce. So I understand what you're saying. You can challenge the reasoning or the logic behind it as to where if we have a two household, two income household, and then now we get divorced and it's a one income household. Yeah, it makes complete and total sense. But what usually happens is people get together and they live beyond their means, right?
Right.
So you running the credit cards through the ground. You want to get the brand new 2026. You want to do all those things. So that's why. So because the reason why finances aren't right because people aren't budgeting, people are living beyond their means, and even together the two incomes don't make enough to withhold the excuse me withstand the living expenses.
And scam, watch it. So one of my Mexican partners, I'm gonna tell you, I seen this with my own eyes. It's not nothing I heard, right? This man been taking care of his wife since I known him. Wife not working, don't have to work. Man made great money, paying for everything, doing everything. Big crib in DeSoto. It's in DeSoto. You remember you been down before, right, Scam?
Yeah.
So they were living in DeSoto and all that. Boom. She ended up cheating on him. So she ended up cheating on him. He ended up having to sell his house that he bought for his family to pay for. She got half the money. Then she ended up moving into a trailer home.
You just proved my point.
No. I'm not proving your point. So what's what I'm saying? She moved into a trailer home. Now she had to get a job.
Yeah, you just proved my point.
I didn't prove your point. I'm making this point because she. No, I'm not talking about the finances thing. No. I'm just talking about people making dumb decisions. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying is she didn't work at all. Now she's putting herself in a position where now she has to work. That makes absolutely no sense. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you still just proved my point.
No, I'm not. I wouldn't bring it because I can bring up scenarios about people who actually got divorced because of financing. That's not my point. I'm saying that she did not have to work. Now she put herself in a position where now she's the breadwinner. She has to work now, and now she's on child support.
You actually double proved the point.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy what she did. Insane. So I feel like some people just don't, when they got it good and they not doing nothing, they'll mess up the relationship. It's easier for them to mess the relationship up.
I kind of get a scam point about the financial part, the financial part, bro, because I find it hard to believe that these people been smashing for this long time. This man, this broke man or broke woman, this bro may be bending you over for 3, 5, 7 years. 7 years come, all of a sudden now he's still broke. What happened for the first 6 years?
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? I think the financial part is an excuse because they just don't want to be there. So they had to use, you can understand, they got to use an excuse, right? So they put that there, but I don't think these queens care about that money part like they claim on the internet, bro. I think that's cap, bro. I think that's just internet bullshit because most people don't got money like that to begin with.
Yeah, if they were breaking up because of finances, they either wouldn't date the person because the money ain't right and to begin with, or when they leave, they go somewhere to get some finances. They leave a broke dude to go get a rich dude, and that's not what they're doing.
You're on mute, Fantastic.
Yeah, they don't have the option to get the rich dude or whatever. But again, this is where we and then now we got to get into more stats, right? So the majority of people are living in paycheck to paycheck. That includes married
60%. Yes.
Yeah,
even when they're single.
That includes married couples. And and even people that make over $100,000 are living paycheck to paycheck too. I think it's 50% of them. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is finances. No matter what you think or what you feel, all the stats and the numbers lead to people living beyond their means and not budgeting and spending too much money, be they single or be they together.
No, but Fantastic. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you, Fantastic. My point is, like, they using the finance thing as an excuse. Obviously, it's on the stats, so you're absolutely right, bro. It's kind of like this woman have been with this man for 8 years. Right? She got 2 kids by this nigga, right? All of a sudden, this nigga dick too little. You knew that the first year that you start fucking. You see what I'm saying? So that's the excuse that they got to use later on. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you're wrong. They just put that as an excuse to bounce. Simple as that, bro. All of a sudden, this nigga dick is little. This nigga's gay, but he took 2 babies in you.
Yeah, I'm looking for the real examples of. I'm looking for the real example of how finances make these people not be together.
I just gave it to you.
Hold up. If they don't manage their money when they're single, they're not going to manage it while they're together. We know.
Yeah,
that.
I got you. I agree. Sam, how many people manage their money? That's what I'm saying. No, people don't even do
that. Doesn't mean that finances are why they're not together.
People don't. But if that's what they're telling us, it's the only thing we have to go by.
If you're just talking about what's put on paper,
yeah.
Cool.
And that's why
it's not just what's put on paper. Again, I just gave you other stuff to substantiate it, being that we know the majority of people live paycheck to paycheck, and right now specifically, this is the lowest savings you ever had and the highest credit card debt. So there are outside things that would lead to improve and still, man, the finances argument. Rich motherfuckers ain't. I mean, married motherfuckers ain't rich, bro. People talk that whole shit about marriage and being a better thing is a whole bunch of bullshit. You got a fucking house, y'all both working, you barely fucking making it, you can still barely pay your bills, you overspending, you're not budgeting, it's the same shit. So I'm with you if you're saying, oh, it's a bunch of bullshit, or that's just what they say. But to some degree though, bro, that's definitely what it is. Again, a whole bunch of fucking credit card debt, shit. We ain't even talking student loan debt or whatever, car loans, mortgage, all this stuff, bro. It's a lot of shit that can lead to finances actually being the problem.
I ain't gonna beat it to death. But the example Trey gave, she didn't leave because of no finances. She left the actual finances.
She
was saying that.
That ain't what I was saying. You
yeah, exactly.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just using that example because you put it on the table.
She didn't even leave. The husband left because she was out here getting extra dick. She was getting outside dick, bro.
What I'm saying is the very example that he used shows this dude got a briefcase full of cash sitting on the living room, and she left and did whatever she was going to do anyway, and it was still out of control. Which means the finances wasn't the reason that they did what they did. That's all I'm saying.
But again,
I'm not gonna beat it to death.
But again, you just giving one example, bro. We talking.
No, that was the example that you put on the table. I was running with that.
No. You made a statement that you probably didn't realize that you made. So I wasn't talking about the finances part. It had nothing to do with finances.
Oh, I was referring to finances.
I got you. But listen, Urban, what's good, man? You made a statement, man. I need you. The ladies want you to clarify that, brother.
Yeah, so your original claim, you're saying that people love hard, correct?
Well, I could have. I don't. I was asking several questions, but go ahead.
So the reason why I said what I said in the chat is because I don't believe that people should love hard. The reason why is because it ends into a toxic environment. It's the same equivalent of a man or a woman who say that they can't live without a person due to love. You know what I'm saying? So it have to be some type of boundary that's set in place. Now, I want y'all to understand this. I'm not saying that you shouldn't love, period. I'm only addressing loving hard, okay? Loving hard is toxic.
So Urban, and I know because you're married, right? And I'm only asking for the panel and for clarification. So are you putting a limit on how hard you love your wife?
No, I'm setting a boundary of how I love my wife without it being toxic.
Okay. Ladies, y'all can ask them that because that ain't my lane for. But I'm still trying to understand. So you don't believe unconditional love when it comes to a marriage?
It depends on one perspective about unconditional love, because in some relationship, love is conditions. You have to follow certain type of rules and guidelines in that relationship. Other people, they'll love unconditionally, but it just depends on one. You can't just put it all into this one package and say that love is unconditional when in reality it's really not for everyone.
And the ladies got a rebuttal?
I just can't think of a time that I've loved deeply that it's been toxic.
Have a man ever come to you and say that he can't live without you?
No.
There are men and women out there who have said it, where they said that they can't live without this person, that they'll literally will unalive that person, or they'll create toxic situations to prevent that person from moving on. And that's why I'm talking about loving hard. You shouldn't love hard in that aspect. Now, once again, I'm not taking away a love in, you know what I'm saying? But when you love hard in that aspect, yes, it's going to create toxic environments. Love should have boundaries.
Okay.
Because if it don't have boundaries, then it creates some Stockholm syndrome and it creates some narcissism and different situations like that.
Okay, can I say something? Hey Trey, hey everybody.
What's good?
So I guess in today's generation, loving hard is misunderstood as being risky or too much. And I don't think that love is the issue. I think that it's absolutely the people. Because if you are with a toxic person, then that makes sense. But if people are loving from a healthy space, that absolutely should not be the mindset. If it is, then I don't need to be in that relationship.
Yeah, correct. And I can agree to that. And that goes to the concept about vetting the person out to see where their mindset is at. Now, once again, it's a possibility that people could be a chameleon where they could pretend that they one way, right? And you get into a relationship, you end up learning their true character or how the way they are, correct?
Yeah, so, that's true.
Yeah, so
that goes
even
along with toxic. So you're right. That's why patience is key. You have to allow that time to pass so you can see a person's true colors.
yeah, correct. And,
Hey, oh, go
and
ahead.
oh,
Sorry.
go ahead, Scam.
I think an example is it's kind of like a codependency or internal abuse,
Yeah,
where the person love is hiding their own pain into the love they have for the other person. So they're not loving themselves properly.
yeah,
Mm.
and they're using that person as an outlet to express
Yes.
an underlying issue that's going on with them.
Right. Meaning they're loving them properly. They do love the person, but they don't love themselves. Therefore, all that pain is just spilling over into the other person. And it makes them codependent. Or not codependent. That makes them dependent,
Correct. I agree.
which is a
There's a
self-love problem.
So
But go ahead.
there's a term, and I looked it up. It's called identity erosion, and basically what identity erosion is that a person end up losing themselves trying to love hard with this other person.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is where the narcissism and different things like that come into the play into that relationship.
Which one are you saying is being a narcissist? You're saying they're loving someone who is a narcissist. They lose their identity chasing after that person.
Yeah, correct. The one that's
Okay,
loving hard, they literally lose their identity to try to fulfill the desire of this person that they loving hard.
I can see that.
that makes sense.
No, for sure. But see, like like, what's the point of getting married though if you're not being loved unconditionally though? That's just
Exactly.
that's me. Like if I'm not gonna be loved unconditionally, I might well stay by my goddamn self.
Yeah, yeah, I agreed. That if that's your requirement of the relationship for you to be loved unconditionally, then by all means find somebody that's going to fulfill that for you. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
it shouldn't cross over the line where you're literally loving hard for that person, where you losing yourself
Yeah,
in that
I
relationship.
totally get that concept for sure. Yeah, I totally get that concept for sure. But I just feel like that there's no like if you love me based on the condition, if the condition changed, then what?
Mm-hmm.
And I've already been through a divorce, so
Me
you know,
too.
yeah, I don't have no another divorce in me.
Yeah, if the conditions change, then that's a breach of contract.
I'm for real, fantastic. I don't have no another divorce in me, dog. So
Me either.
if I was to ever entertain being in a relationship to the point where it's marriage, bro, boy, listen, I need every sign from God to help me out on this one. For real. But to be transparent, like I tell anybody that, my first marriage, you know what I'm saying, I messed that up. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm man enough to take accountability and say that. So,
Mm-hmm.
I'm way more mature. After that, I've dropped the ball, made some dumb decisions, and I've grown and did the work, and I know for sure I wouldn't make those mistakes again. Period.
Hmm. Oh, this how y'all got?
My boy Robert say he want to smoke, man. My boy Herbal say bring the smoke, man. Now, anybody got anything else?
No, I'll just say, I understand the point he's coming from. I think what everybody understands, it needs to be balanced, right? If you have one person that's in love or one person that loves, and the other one's just there for ulterior motives, it's never going to turn out well. And what happens is one person is all the way in, and it's more of an infatuation than, or
Mm-hmm.
in. This is why in love is dangerous, especially more so for a man. Love is measured, right? And that's something I think we learn and we understand as time passes. So as long as both people love each other, unconditionally, but no toxicity, and compromising when need be, and giving each other what you need, I think you'll be good. But from Urban's point, yeah, if one person is just super duper, that's a powder keg waiting to go left. It's just not a good thing. On some hand that rock the
Fantastic.
cradle type shit. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, I have a question. You said, how is it more dangerous for the man?
Well, a man that's in love is in control. But in
Mm-hmm.
love man is out of control. right? So especially for a man like, and I don't know if Urban was leaning to this, right? Um, in love is um like the honeymoon stage. It's like when everything's going great, everything's going good, and it's fun, and it's
Right.
exciting. That's in love, right? But we all know that don't last forever. So you have to. That's gonna happen, I guess, at some point in time. But if you're gonna go into something serious and you're going based off in love, that's a recipe for disaster because that
Mm-hmm.
can't last. In love just cannot last.
Yeah, and ladies, y'all have to understand this. Y'all got to understand that men love you differently from how the way y'all love us. Y'all
Right.
tend to love us more with emotions, but we love by action and duty.
Mm-hmm. I believe women love by action too, right?
Yeah, I could agree to that too, but
Yeah, sure.
more so, y'all love with your emotions first, then you
Mm-hmm.
apply the action to it. But for us, the men, on the other hand, we love by action. We want to show you through action that we love you, and that's why they typically say that men tends to love more than women because we do so much more within the dynamics of love, such as providing protection, duty, everything.
Yeah, man,
So
a man is tangible. A man's love has to be tangible, right? If a man just say he loves you, but he never buys anything for you, he let some dude walk up to you and slap on your ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
While he's around, you gonna nigga, you can't love me. You're not providing for me. You're not
Right.
protecting me. So men have to. It's a social contract and an understanding to where that man has to do the bare minimum of those two things and show that he can do it consistently for him to be able to say that he loves you. Most women qualify it the same way.
and,
Mm-hmm.
and, and why when it's not and I'm sure y'all seen this when you have men that are showing up, they're providing, they're protecting, they're securing, they're providing, they're protecting, they're providing, they're protecting, and because we can't take no days off, like
Mm-hmm.
it's not even a day we can take off. But then let's say I fall behind on the dating you aspect, but we still in a relationship, right? But I'm not taking you here. I'm not taking you here as much, but I'm still doing, the things that's needed in the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Why do women outgrow those men or get tired of those men because that man is not keeping it quote unquote spicy? Why is that an issue?
Excuse.
because they don't like them.
Yeah, that's another excuse to go.
Mm,
They either
I'm
don't like
What?
them or never did, or they pretty much they don't like them. That's why.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that women tend to love with conditions, and there be men who love unconditional.
as if men don't love with conditions. Come on now.
Men definitely love with conditions.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll say this, right. It's not more so the conditional or unconditional. I think women see love at, again, in excitement and how she feels. A woman's if a woman doesn't feel good and she doesn't feel good, I'll say at least 75% of the time.
Yeah, but fantastic. If how can you sustain a relationship for 25 years making a
We
woman feel good?
Spicy.
Trey, we
Yeah.
understand that. That's what we saying, Trey. So that's the difference between a man's love and a woman's love. A man's love is getting up and going to work at a job he motherfucking hate for 25, 30 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Paying them motherfucking bills no matter what, whether he, rain, sleet, snow, shine, taking the motherfucking garbage out every day, listening about her bitch about the toilet seat, like her hands don't work and she ain't put the fucking toilet seat down. But he love her. So okay, all right, baby, I'm gonna fucking walk my ass all the way back in the bathroom to put down the motherfucking toilet seat that you yelling about, right? That's love, right? But a woman's love has to have some type of excitement. It has to have some type of um something that keeps her intrigued. That's the whole chase shit that we can't stand, Trey.
Mystery.
She want to be chased and she want to feel like she's
I,
wanted. The fuck
Uh,
you mean?
I got a question.
I think it's consideration will be the main thing. Just
I
It's
got a
kind of
question.
consider
hard to do that for 20, 30 years. That's the point, Mo. Like, the excitement of the relationship is literally in the beginning. I'm sorry. The first year, 2 years, whatever, y'all fuck like rabbits. everywhere. You know what I mean? At some point, that flame gonna turn down a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At that point, because everybody follow into a pattern in life. Everybody follow into a pattern. I'm sorry if you. For the people that got high sex drives, man, you need to get it 5 times a week, twice on Sunday. For me, you know what I mean. But for most people, from what I read, what I hear, they lucky they get it twice. That's kind of crazy.
You saying
see what I'm saying?
A week?
Two times per week. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy.
Nah, ain't no way. I can't now, baby.
No, but fantastic. The thing is that people say, to your point, fantastic, right? It's men's incestless marriage, from what I hear, right?
Yeah.
These people is married and they ain't getting no ass, right? So that lets you know. That lets you know that the man is willing to suffer, but you want to know why? I mean, what I believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, because that man knows if he probably wants to leave, but he got everything to lose in there. So he rather just, hey man, I might as well go chill on this bitch, you know what I mean, get my pussy on the side, whatever. Because if I decide to leave, most likely I'm gonna go from my 4-bedroom home into an apartment. And this bro gonna get to keep this everything. Plus the child, you know what comes behind that, bro. You know what comes behind it.
Yeah.
Trey, I got a question.
Hold on real quick. So is it safe to say that a woman cannot sleep with the same man for 20 years?
Not for the majority, maybe for some.
Golly.
Y'all the Mo love saying that? Lord. Mo love
there are women who do cheat. Unfortunately. Yeah. I think women just hide it better.
All right, Mo. See, that's what we talking about. Ain't none of these women. Hey, listen, ain't none of these wives faithful, man. We keep telling y'all this.
No, there are faithful wives. There are, but there are some of them.
Majority, minority, Mo. Majority.
Yeah, grandma.
I don't know. But I do know
that there
are some
minority. So it was this lady. She was 60-some years old. She went viral because all she do, they ask her questions. This lady said she was married for 40 years, and she said, "Well, what I'm supposed to do don't mean that's what I'm gonna do." And she said she done had boyfriends, okay, during her 40 years of marriage.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So what I'm saying is, and I think this is why, again, man, marriage don't mean shit no more, man. It just don't mean what it used to mean. Marriage is not, richer and poor, sickness and health, till death do us part. That's not what that shit is, bro. It's so many remixes of marriage. This shit is crazy. That's why I'm not. Can't nobody fucking shame me into that shit. Shawty, we doing the same. We doing better than the married motherfuckers at this point.
Did y'all hear y'all response when I asked that? Hold on. Did y'all hear y'all response when I asked that question?
I forgot the question.
Hold on, let me say Scam, I got you, brother, because you're gonna say something dumb. That's what you've been on today.
Not yet. I can if need be though.
Listen. Let me ask you one more time. Ladies, and don't switch up because I'm gonna call you out. Do y'all believe a woman can sleep with one man for 20 plus years?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Majority, minority.
I did say married.
You don't have to keep on saying that.
Hold on.
Yes, we do.
Some of these wives are faithful.
Hold on. I got you, Hold on. John, did you say that initially when I asked it the first time?
Who? I didn't say nothing.
Okay, so why you didn't say nothing then?
Because I was listening.
Cap, Bree, you come off mute real quick. What's your answer, Bree?
It's definitely possible. My granny did it. She was very faithful to her husband.
But that's your granny though. That's a different breed over there.
You didn't specify.
Y'all done.
That's what I'm saying, so I know it can happen.
Y'all done metamorphosized, man. Y'all not the same.
Look, okay, it's half and half. This day and age, people are just doing whatever they want to do, and they having motives. Okay, so. I don't know.
Good smile on your face. Yeah,
I can do it as long as I'm taking care of it. Mutual. I can be
I'm gonna do it for sure.
Listen, our grandma, Our
Why
grandma
can't
and
women be? You don't think we can be faithful? Like, come on.
our grandmothers and our mothers is probably the last set of decent, clean woman we have.
What?
Yes.
Decent,
Those
clean
women,
woman is crazy.
yes.
That's
Those women, yeah, those
don't get
women were more. They were more decent. They were comfortable where they at. They were with grandpa and our daddies
You
for the
pushing
long
it.
ride.
They
No,
didn't
that is
have
the
You
truth.
pushing it,
Instagram.
buddy.
They didn't have
That,
Instagram. They didn't have Shaq in their
and,
DMs. They
and
didn't have
and
all
it
these
goes
options of niggas. They only knew the
and it
niggas
goes
that were around them.
Yeah, and it goes back to what in the beginning when I just jumped in here, right? When Fantastic and Trey were talking about
Hey,
if a
real
woman
quick,
teaching you
Blanco.
something, go
Blanco,
ahead.
real quick. After you scam like it and then Fatty, it's on you.
Yeah, it goes back to when I jump in here, right? In the beginning when y'all were talking about a woman teaching you something in the bed, brother. You know what kind of freak she gotta be to teach you something in the bed game? That's a free nasty hole game. Like, come on, bro. That already tells you everything you need to know, Holmes.
Hey, go ahead, scam.
Answer the question. Most of them, no. The 20 years thing, no. Can it be done? Yes. 1955 women, 75 women, were they really doing that and super holy? No, that's the truth.
They was hoes too.
It's getting bent over, clobbered, slammed, tossed, all of the above back then too.
Yeah, they used to work at the brothel too, but it was like at the bare minimum, fan. Like, come on now, bro. Let's not go too far.
So question.
Everybody knew who was the whore in the towns back, according to my grandpa and them. You know what I mean? She used to live over there. Everybody knew she was selling pussy, but most of those ladies were mad, clean, nice, and decent, bro.
So question: were they married because of survival or because they was choosing to do it?
Both. I think more so maybe for survival.
Survival.
When I hear about some of those stories and some of the things that they had to endure back then, yeah, survival.
Because when you bring in it,
work.
Yeah, when you bring it into our modern time, the reason why marriages don't last is because we got options now. That's why they have the thing known as irreconcilable differences. Because all you got to do is be bored and get a divorce.
That's crazy. Yeah,
but get with the next person.
But they kind of don't have the choice because the economy doesn't let a woman just be. She needs to be an extra bum to actually qualify for a bunch of things. Like nobody can live by themselves at this point. So survival would still be an incentive. The thing is, they can have a check from this dude, the child support from that dude, and all the structure. But for the most part, nobody's easier to crack than a married woman that is bored.
Correct. And you're talking about modern time, right?
I'm talking about any
back in the
time.
days.
There's not a point in history where most women could survive by themselves.
Okay, gotcha.
They need the
I don't like
parents
that
or whatever.
You're saying now too?
Absolutely. Even men can survive by themselves. Who can afford a one-bedroom apartment in their area if you live in a big city at this point?
I mean, we doing it. I got a 2-bedroom.
People can do it.
You have a 2-bedroom apartment?
Doable.
I do.
They do it, but it's paycheck to paycheck.
Do you earn $44,000 per year?
Probably a little bit more.
And you can afford a 2-bedroom apartment on a big city?
Yeah, but I have multiple jobs. I have businesses too.
So you have multiple jobs and you earn $44,000. Why don't you get just one job?
Why?
If you earn 44,000, which is kind of the average for a woman, or a little bit more, and you have multiple sources of income, why don't you get just one average job that can get you all that money instead of having multiple jobs?
Because the economy, I mean, it's pretty.
Hold on, I'm so confused.
So
okay.
Aren't you proving the point then?
What's the point?
That is his point.
The economy. Listen to what you said.
But I'm doing it on my own. You said that women can't do it on their own, and I'm saying that I'm doing it. There's plenty of women that's doing it.
Most women, right?
Yeah.
Hey, fantastic. How tall are you?
6'5", baby.
You're on mute.
Are most men 6'5"?
No, less than 1% worldwide. I think it's like 3% in America.
So that doesn't change the point. And especially women that have multiple jobs and all that thing, slide them 500 and see what they will do for those dollar bills.
Freddie, I'm so confused right now. So
you're very confused usually.
No, she said wait, she owned. You said you earn a little bit over $44,000, a little more than that, and you have several jobs, but you also own a business or several businesses, and the total is above, like slightly above that, as far as the gross.
She didn't say a number.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't add up. Or one of the business made like $3,000.
But like, even if you make $15 an hour, I think you might be starting to get close to like 40,000 just with that one job. So let's say you had this math don't make it's just not making sense to me.
The point is, I can do it on my own.
Nobody cares about that math, man.
The math don't matter. I can do it on my own.
You're the only adult in your house, right? You're the only adult. You're the only adult in your house.
Yes.
And you live in a big city.
I live in Dallas.
So I'm not adding up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, big time.
Hey, Mont, why don't you leave this queen alone?
I'm sorry. My brain is like fucked up.
Because now you're over pursuing and this kind of stuff. But once again, I will have to say once again, women that are on survival mode, I can do all by myself, and married women are the easiest to crack.
Easiest to crack?
Are the easiest to smash. The easiest.
Where did this come from? I'm confused. I'm so lost.
Wait, Jones. You disagree that, for example, a bored married woman is easy to crack?
Is a bored married woman easy to crack?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he said. There's nothing worse than a bored married woman. They're easy to crack.
When she says bored, that relationship is over. That's point blank. Period.
You disagree?
No, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know nothing now. Okay. What about women
that are? You would know. You the man. I'm a woman.
No, you have girlfriends. You will know more woman than me, probably. You are a woman. Isn't that
I
what
don't
y'all
have
say?
no bored
Y'all not a woman,
so why you? So I can't speak on it.
Right.
So you don't have. So you never had like a female friend that was bored on her marriage and she was just give it away because she was bored.
Married? No.
What about single woman that were on a survival state?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, for sure.
And what
it depends on the mindset of that woman.
What is the mindset about boredom?
I mean, if they're focused more so on their emotions versus that commitment, then of course that married woman will crack easier.
Isn't that most women love? Women that are fixated on their emotions and how they feel.
But why she can't stay committed to her vows though?
That's what I'm saying. If she's committed to the marriage versus being committed to her emotions, that woman is going to ride it out, bored or not.
Hey Trey,
so that's why I said it depends on her mindset.
Hey Trey, how many women do you know that are not attached to their emotions?
I don't know. I don't know the one on earth here you talking about.
You can still be emotional and still stay committed. Being emotional doesn't mean that you're going to cheat automatically.
Yes, but we're talking about a particular emotion. It's called boredom. Boredom for a man is peaceful, is tranquility. Boredom for a woman is hell on earth.
So you're saying any married woman that's bored is going to cheat? I don't.
Any married. There's the two most dangerous people on the planet: an emotional man and a bored woman.
Okay.
A bored woman will make the dumbest things in life just because she wants to feel something. An emotional man too. He feels too much. But y'all wouldn't know, right? Because y'all don't have friends.
I mean, it's not that I just don't agree, but I hear your point.
But Mo, you actually said like 5 minutes ago that it's extremely hard for a woman to stay committed for years.
But he didn't give those specifics. I'm not saying that women cheat because
No.
the only reason they cheat is because they're bored. These are two different scenarios. I know that there's gonna always be a woman somewhere cheating. That's reality.
But you saying, but hold on, but you
No, Fatty's statement was completely different, and I think that we'll conflate
and that's my point. So Mo, the question will be, who do you think that is more probable to cheat? A bored woman or a woman that is on the roller coaster of emotions? That man puts us through the ringer. She always thinking about, is he cheating? Is he with me? Is he like, who do you think is more probable to cheat? The man that puts that on a woman, or the man that actually gives so much peace and security, or the woman that makes her be bored? Which do you think is more probable?
I'm kind of confused. You said which?
You have two women.
Mm-hmm.
A woman that is with a man that is not predictable, puts her on the roller coaster of emotions, up, down, is he with me, not, is he cheating or not? Or a woman that gets so much security for her boyfriend or husband that she now is bored with the routine that they have. Which one is more probable to cheat?
I don't know. It depends.
Everything, it depends. If you had to bet your
I said that's why I said it depends on the mindset, and I'm gonna leave it there. That's gonna always be the determining factor.
Sure. So who is more probable to cheat? Club promoter or library technician, whatever the name is, the person.
Software engineer.
I would say club promoter.
You see how you could answer very fast?
That was easier.
But Mo, did you notice how he was not? It depends.
Well, I'm going
what about if the library is inside of a stripper club, right? A strip club.
See, like, you didn't say that at
first. Put the nurse in there, Fatty.
Right, but
I love nurses.
But Mo, you see, and it's not malicious, right? But we have pre-existing opinions about men, left and right, the personal trainers, all these things. But as soon as we do with the woman the same thing, it kind of looks like y'all never know, and y'all know for the fact
it depends.
That was my honest opinion. It's going to depend on the mindset of that woman. I agree with club promoter because I'm looking at, I guess, the environment.
Sure. But what does a bored woman do when she has nothing to occupy her idle mind? What is the saying that y'all live in the United States? Idle mind is what? Devil playground?
Devil's workshop. Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, what do you think a bored woman does when she doesn't feel nothing because she's so bored because there's no excitement in her life? What do you think she probably going to do?
I think that there are plenty of things for her to do besides cheat. I don't know.
Like what? Like
take a trip.
Like what?
Take a trip and then cheat, huh?
Delve into her purpose.
She already doing that. That's why she bored.
Dude, I don't know. There are plenty of other things you can do.
Mo,
whatever your passion is, or
Mo, you never been born in a relationship. You never been born in a relationship, Mo.
Yeah, and it didn't make me cheat.
So what did you do to stop the boredom? Like the boredom, what happened there?
I thought of ways to make it exciting again.
Give me an example.
Okay.
Planning dates. It's the small things.
Planning dates made it less boring.
Yeah, for me. Mm-hmm.
A scam. If like a man likes sex, right? If a man planned sex, would that make it less boring? That make it exciting. Hey, baby, Friday I'm going to. Yeah, let me schedule right here.
Resort.
That will make exciting again.
I said dating.
Yeah, but there's the thing.
Going
what do you
out, do? Spending time, talking, catching up.
Yeah, that's not respectful. I'll leave it alone.
But Fatty, I like the attempt because most women they'll come up with every excuse that they're bored of the man. At least she even made the attempt to even say she gonna try to plan something. Because some of these women,
but that doesn't turn nothing exciting. Planning.
So Fatty, I have a question.
I think
is there anything that a woman can say that would suffice, or will it always be pushed back no matter what?
Yes, like if Elon Musk puts a chip on your brain so you can review it like Minority Report, that will make you be innocent. But the thing is, the things that you said don't make things more exciting, they make things more boring. Because
Well, it depends on the person. I always say that may be the perfect idea for my mate.
No. Think about it. If you are a spontaneous person and then you become accustomed to a person, y'all have a house, y'all have 2 kids, y'all have security, things are going to become a day-to-day thing. You're going to become boring. By you planning things in advance, it's not going to make nothing excitement. Hey baby, Friday we're going to a restaurant. Oh, I'm so excited. Hey baby, Sunday we're going to have sex. Oh, I'm so excited. That doesn't change nothing. That's more of routine.
I don't know,
Buddy, I don't agree with you
because
there.
the whole point
I don't
is
agree
when
with that
you're going out on dates, it's the attention that you're being given, the emotional connection that's there. What's boring pertaining to that if we love each other and we're both emotionally, mutually invested?
It's
I don't
boring
get
because
it.
you already know everything about that person and you jump on him 172 times
But
and he
day
jumped
by
on you.
day, but you continue to grow. Like my dad was telling me the other day, he and my mom have been married for 44 years. He said we continue to learn each other. We choose each other over
No,
and
they
over
don't.
again.
No,
Yes,
they don't.
they
No, they
do.
don't.
Hey,
No,
Fatty, I gotta
Why
keep
they
it.
together?
I don't know, Fatty. I gotta keep it gangster, man. If I'm in a relationship and the woman hit me up and say we going on a date, I ain't lie. I like that, family. I'm gotta keep it.
no. You might like that, but how many dates do you have to go with that woman and you have to hear her talk to pretend she's giving you something new? Once you are with a woman, once you had sex with her 50 times, once y'all went to 40 dates, you know that woman knows you. The only thing she can actually tickle your pickle is if she puts you on an emotional type of danger. Like,
So basically, you saying that even if y'all go on several dates and go here, and there, it's still the same thing at the end of it.
yes, there's nothing. Was it? There's no better pussy than you pussy. Women think the same. They just don't tell
Damn
you out
right.
loud.
I disagree.
They just don't tell you
It
out loud.
sounds like a lack of maturity
Yeah.
from what I'm
No.
hearing.
It sounds like I'm coming from a point of view of like a realistic point of view because none of y'all are cheaters. None of you know what? Before month go, let me prove it. Hey Mo, if you were to say how many years you've been on a relationship in your life, how many years will be? Like 15 years, 20 years, 10 years? How many
No,
years?
unfortunately, I didn't get that far in my marriage.
No. If you have to put them all together, every time you had a boyfriend, every time you were exclusive, every time you had a husband, like how many years would you say that are together?
The longest relationship?
No,
No.
everything
He
Now
said,
together.
he
combine them.
said
So combine all of your serious
why?
relationships together.
Yes,
Oh my
combine it. Sorry,
gosh.
Mont.
I don't know.
Estimate.
20,
20 years. Can we go with that? With 18?
maybe we can go with
Hey,
that.
let's go with 15. Have you ever fantasized about other men while you were in a relationship?
No.
Exactly. Go ahead, Mont.
Um,
This is what we're talking about. Imagine being with
I know it's
somebody.
probably hard to believe, but I haven't. If I'm invested in you, you all I see, you all I want.
Oh,
I
sure.
love
So
with my entire heart. So
sure.
that's
So
probably not the norm today, but that's just what
hey
it is for
Mo,
me. It
Mo,
always has been.
uh 20 years is 7,000 days.
Okay.
7,000 days, right? And you are telling me that in 7,000 days,
You know
you know
my
how much
nerves.
time? No, hey Mo, you know how much time it would take me to count to 1,000? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 1,000 days, 7,000 days. You are telling me that you've been in relationships or with a person for 7,000 days, and one day you didn't grab that motherfucking rose or whatever the thing that y'all use, and you were
Chris
thinking about
Brown.
Tyrone,
I
and
normally
you
don't
weren't
speak
think,
about
and you
things
were
like
thinking and you
this.
were and you were
I
thinking
normally
about
don't. Hold on,
Tyrone instead of
Patty.
thinking about
Hold on,
Adam.
Patty. I normally don't speak about things like this, but I'm a woman. I don't do toys. So no.
No. There's a
Hey, real
you.
quick.
Wait,
Hold
Oh,
on.
man,
I'm gonna put a plug in there real quick. Hey, Sunday. That's the topic is gonna be about. Don't never date a woman that masturbates.
I don't
oh,
do.
so you never. So you're single forever. Congratulations.
don't forget that.
Hey,
It just
hey,
seems like
If you
no
look
matter
at if you
what
look
the
at the
person
majority of people
if
when you ask them a question about what their sexual like fantasies are, women's number one sexual fantasy is cheating. The number two is being a part of a choo choo, and
Kidnap.
the third
Gang.
and
A
the third
gang bang.
one
Multiple men at
and,
the same time.
and the third
is
one
what
is
forced,
being
forced,
SA'd.
forced.
So
Yes,
Google it.
What?
yes, yes,
Are you
fantasy.
serious?
Keyword fantasy. That doesn't mean that they
No,
Well,
actually.
no, so you can't
no,
say
no, no.
keyword fantasy because if that's what you fantasize about, it says a lot about you.
Well, yeah.
And Willie, can you add on it? All the three components that you said imply danger, imply novelty, implied I'm losing control around somebody that, see what I'm saying? All of them is I'm bored, let me feel something.
Bro,
but they will never admit it.
Can you name it again, Willie?
Look at all the romantic comedies, right? That women flock to and love. It all involves cheating. Every one of them.
And
like
50 Shades of Grey, for example.
All involve cheating. But for Poppy, what you're saying is number one, first thing they look at, the number one fantasy is cheating. The second fantasy is being gangbanged. Then the third fantasy is being essayed. Like if you look up women's corn categories, those are the top three.
Yes. And the bestseller is 50 Shades of Grey, which is literally BDSM.
What was the name of that TV? What was the name of the TV series where that girl was Scandal. Like the secretary, the Scandal? Isn't that like a hit show?
Yeah, white women love me. Black women love that because it was a black woman that was fucking the president that was a white man. You know, they champion that shit.
No, white woman had shit on black women. Black women had scandal parties. So it's crazy.
No, I'm talking about like the black women champion Olivia Pope because that was a character that they wish they could be. They could whore through vicariously.
Oh my God.
And
it was just a good show to watch.
Of course, and even but it's kind of funny that even on the ones that are a little bit more like not that serious, for example, Twilight is a love triangle between a plain Jane and a werewolf and a vampire, and she's the center of attention of everyone, even though she's just a nobody, right? But for the most part, this is what we're talking about. Mo Love will not tell me that she one day fantasized about a pickle that was different than her man
Chris
pickle
Brown?
for 7,000 days because once
This
again,
Chris Brown fine, yeah, but I ain't never fantasized about
Mo.
I was messing with you, Mo.
This is as far as it goes for me.
No, Mo,
He
don't
was
listen.
good. He fine.
Hold on, Mo, real quick. Mo, have you ever heard that a man's nude got exposed and went and tried to find it?
No, that doesn't excite me. It's not mine.
So you never tried to find Chris Brown's?
No, I haven't. I really haven't.
Mo, tell this nigga I'm the one that excited you.
And
baby.
I'm not innocent, right, by any means. But these questions and the way that it just don't fit me.
Sure, but this is what we're talking about. Is if we ask 1,000 women in front of the cameras, they will say exactly the same. But you know the problem, Mo, with what you're saying? There's a lot of men on this panel, on this conversation, that either be content creators for a while or they be on panels for a while. All of y'all in front of the cameras talk like that, but at 4 a.m. in the morning when you turn that shit off, and now we're talking with each other on the back and shit like that, now shit gets dangerous.
You're asking me questions pertaining to me being in a committed relationship, a marriage. I don't do that. When I'm committed with a person, it's me and that person, period.
But how do you control your fantasies?
What?
If I have an attractive woman in front of me, right, I don't choose to be aroused. If Cardi B makes my thing pop, it pops, right? So how do you on 7,000 days with your husband, boyfriend, whatever, how do you exude some incredible control to the point where Thai monks will be jealous of you? Thai monks have to go to the mountains.
Like, how do I stay faithful to him?
No. That's not what I ask you. You have to listen to me, please. A monk to get released of his natural urges, he has to go to the mountains, on the waterfalls of whatever forest for decades to get that point of clarity, right? How is Mo Love? They've been in a relationship for 7,000 days and she's not a monk. She didn't get to this place of enlightenment. How can she control her urges towards men that are attractive to her when these monks have to have decades of work to actually reach that? How can you do it? Can you control yourself?
So I will say that I have actually done the work, and I look at the bigger picture: temporary satisfaction or long-term headache. So I really do consider the entire thing. I've learned, and I thank God that I don't just go off of impulse or what I feel in the moment.
Love, what was my question?
How do I deal with my urges, right? That I answered it.
Yeah, yes. So do you feel cold?
What?
Do you feel cold? If you go outside on a cold place, do you feel cold?
Yes, of course.
Does your body react to cold?
Mm-hmm.
Does it react to heat?
Mm-hmm.
Does it react to hunger? Does it react to an adrenaline rush? Does your body reacts to things that you can control? If you wanted to stop your pulse, you couldn't do it unless you cut your
Of
okay,
course.
does your body react to things?
Yes.
So how can you control your body seeing somebody so handsome and so attractive that you're now thinking about certain things? How can you stop that from happening?
Because I can't do it in my own power, but because I've grown my relationship with the Lord, that's how I sustain.
Oh
It's
my
not always easy. I understand you have a different belief system, but that's just where I am with it.
So religious people are not horny?
I never said that.
No, no.
And it's,
So
it's
the
beyond
vow.
religion for me. And I
So
don't even
the
want to get into that because I think
Ask
I done
Jamal
had 2 or
Bryan.
3
so
religious conversations with you. I don't want to go down a
no, no,
rabbit
no.
hole.
So devout Christians are not horny, just like everybody else.
I never
People that
said
really
that.
have put the work, have affinity to God, they are not horny, just like
I
everybody else.
never said that, Fatty. I said that if when the urges come, when you have those moments, because we're all human, you can either choose to give in, or are you gonna act out of flesh, or are you gonna act out of the spirit?
You're
It's
not giving
very
in.
hard. It's
You're not
very
giving in. It's just a
difficult.
fantasy. Hey, Willie. Um, when we were younger, and probably like our testosterone was like, men wake up all the time with woodies, right? Woman sometimes, if they don't release enough, they're going to wake up one day and they probably have something dripping down their legs. This is your body. There's nothing that he actually that like is your body. Your body is going to do what your
I don't
body is
get
going to
it.
do, right?
So no answer is good enough.
No, you can do that, right? You can
Are
say
you?
no answer is good enough, but the reality is
I'm
you
asking.
no, your answers are not good enough because they make no sense.
Are you asking me,
I'm cool
Fatty,
with
or
you.
what were you saying?
My
No,
goal is
I
not
was
to
asking
confuse
Willie,
you.
like imagine that you have a teenage son and he comes to you and says, Dad,
I
Dad,
do.
I don't know what's happening to
Yeah,
me.
I
I
do.
wake up and this is like, what can you say for him to stop doing that?
Nothing. I can't. There's nothing I can do to tell my son to stop waking up with morning wood. That's normal.
That's normal, right? It's your
Yeah.
body.
Yeah.
So Mo,
Oh
how
my
could you
gosh,
master
man.
that? How
Why
could
would
how
you ask me? Can I ask you something? Why would you continue to ask me questions if you're saying that my answers are not logical?
it's because, and this is a lot of times what happened on these panels, right? And this
Mm-hmm.
is why probably I shouldn't have come up when I saw certain people on the panel.
Oh, okay.
Y'all are so used to get away with the bullshit on lousy, corny. I will say whatever I want, and nobody is going to ask me follow-up questions. That when I come here and I'm just asking a regular question, how can you control
Mm-hmm.
your urges by other men for 7,000 years? Now it looks like I'm overpressing you, and looks like nothing is
Well, I
enough.
gave you my answer, and you said that my answers aren't logical. I guess because you don't like them. Just because you're not in favor of them, it doesn't mean that they don't make sense.
So so
Respectfully.
so just to make sure, Miss Jones, do you think that it's physically possible to be in a relationship for 7,000 days and you don't feel no urge or fantasy
See,
about
that's the part
somebody?
you
You see,
missed.
no, Mo.
I never said that you
Mo,
don't. Did
no,
y'all hear
Mo,
me say that everybody gets urges?
Mo.
I
You
spoke
said
towards
that you
how to
never
handle
felt.
those urges. That's a lie. You can rewind it. I never said
If you
that.
let me finish, if you let me finish, I would actually tell you. I didn't say urges. I said urges for man or woman that are not your spouse. Is that fair? What you said?
You said that, and I gave an answer for that as
Okay,
well.
so I'm asking Miss Jones, is
Okay.
it like, would you believe any man that came to you? Imagine Mr. Fantastic and Papi Blanco, they are pursuing you. They want you bad, Miss Jones. And you are trying to figure out which one is the
Fuck
truth teller
fantastic.
and which one is the liar. And Papi Blanco said, I've been in relationships for 20 years and I never fantasize about other women. Papi Blanco would say that. And Mr. Fantastic would say, I definitely fantasize about other women because I'm human, but I don't act on it because I'm faithful. Which one do you think is a truth teller and which one do you think is a liar? And the
I think
question is
anybody.
from
I
and the
think
question is
anybody
for
that
Miss
says
Jones.
that
She's muted.
I think anybody that says that they're only attracted to one person because they're in a relationship is full of shit. Like the fact that you're in a relationship doesn't change your biology at all.
Hey Willie, is any answer that I give you acceptable?
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't tell you what's acceptable or not. It's just bullshit. If a girl says, "Hey, when I'm in a relationship, I'm only attracted to my man," that means he must have her duct tape or tied up in a house with a fucking hood on, but he doesn't leave the house.
Yes,
that's some animal lecture shit.
It is possible.
It's just biology. Like women love to act so like they want a virtue signal against their own biology so bad they just come up here and start fucking lying. Like unless that woman is in the house or she's blind, maybe, and she's blind and can't smell some shit, there's no way a woman's gonna go outside as she should every day to go to work and shit and not see a nigga that, you know what I'm saying, she's like, damn, he's attractive, that she finds attractive. That shit does not happen. And when women they try to tell men that, oh, because I'm in a relationship, I'm never attracted to another nigga, that's how you know they say that because they think that you're either stupid or they just want you to believe that they're not and just try to absolve themselves of being fucking human. Like that is the dumbest shit I hear on these panels.
I believe her. My baby girl is different. She'll never do that to me.
Mo, are you saying that
that's the case then?
Mo, are you saying that when you're in a relationship, you have no attraction to other men at all? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that. I said that I don't get around.
That's what she said. I'm
trying to clarify.
Let me respond. There are attractive men, whether I'm married, committed, whatever, whether I'm married or single, whatever is going on. What I'm saying is I don't desire them in a sexual way. When I'm with my man, I want my man, period. Does that mean that other men are not attractive? Of course not. There are attractive people everywhere.
So you never fantasize about
said what I said. I'm not going to change my answer.
Yes, and you know what's funny? We men, at least, we lie to you in a relationship with you because I don't want to get hurt or I don't want you to get you hurt. There was a lot of times I closed my eyes because I didn't want to see your motherfucking face. Most men go through it. I close my eyes because I want to talk, I want to fantasize about no hate, not more love. More love is mine. I already conquered that. I want to fantasize about no hate. That's what I want to fantasize about. Most men, most women go through it, especially our women that a lot of times look at sex as chores. The amount of times I'll close your eyes to think about motherfucking personal trainer or Jake from accountant instead of your husband is necessary for you to have a healthy relationship. The best women are not the woman that don't fantasize about other men, is woman that fantasize about other men, but keep that shit in their mind instead of actually acting on it. That's the best woman you can get. Is a woman that can be honest about and saying, yes, I did it, but I never acted on it because I'm disciplined enough and I love my husband. The woman that actually literally deny thinking about that shit, y'all are the cheaters and the liars. Because if you deny a basic human instinct, you would definitely going to deny if you put something in your mouth that you shouldn't.
Fatty, do you believe that some men don't watch porn?
Absolutely.
That's possible, yeah.
Okay, just question. But I wanted to go back to the original.
Why did you ask that?
I wanted to see, kind of do a logic test, just kind of see where you stand on, certain things.
Sure.
But back to when you said that if a woman starts to plan dates, that can't be exciting. I disagree on that. And I'm not saying for the man, I'm saying like if that's something that women like, I think women like dates and shit like that. So if a woman going out, planning and going out on more dates, I do think that can be something that makes a relationship more exciting for them.
Is the date with the same woman?
Yeah.
How many Valentine's days can you give to your woman and trips and cars and mansions until she is just another Tuesday for her?
I'm not sure.
Sure. So this is what I'm saying, right?
You got
most of these big rich men that have mansions and helicopters and jets, while you ride on that jet for the 7th time, is just another means of transportation. And that's why most of those women actually jump on the dick of the pool boy, is because it's exciting. It's not because the pool boy is better than Tom Brady. Tom Brady lost his bitch for a personal trainer.
A karate
instructor. Tom Brady.
Karate nigga.
Right? Why? Because motherfucker is exciting and Tom Brady already dominated. So like you giving experience to your woman is going to get to a point of time, and this is why a lot of times it's dangerous to date women in their 30s and 40s, they are accustomed to some things. Papi Blanco show her Colombia, Mr. Fantastic show her Dubai, Trey
more than
show her
that.
what it is to fuck on the back of a Bentley. So by the point that she actually has so many experience, like you planning dates. What the fuck is that? I literally had a date on the Burj Khalifa like last week.
It's
Planning
not
dates.
exciting
What?
to you.
That
Hold on.
doesn't do nothing to you.
Here's where I disagree with you, right? I don't
Sure.
think I don't see it the way you see it when you like as far as like, oh, if she did it already, it can't, if you continue to do it, it's going to get boring, right?
Sure.
I see it as almost like walking a dog. It's like how many walks can you take a dog on before they like, I don't like going out. Yeah, we can stay in the house. I don't like going outside no more. That shit, I didn't see that shit
Sure.
already. Like I see it the same way. Like as far as even with like sex, right? If you in a relationship, you go through different phases, and you can, and sex can be revitalizing for that relationship depending on what happens before you have sex, or y'all might go through a stage where y'all not having sex, and then y'all end up having sex again, and it's like it's all over again, like it's the first time you had sex. So I think
Makeup
like
sex, right?
relationship, it can be makeup sex. It can be just
Is
like, oh,
makeup
we ain't
sex the
had
best?
sex in 2 weeks, we real busy.
No,
I'm sorry.
is the makeup sex or the sex after I miss you? You went to Iraq. Actually, most of y'all are going to Iran, so good luck. When you came back, when you came back from Iran, is that the best sex? The sex that you get like after you miss somebody or you are mad with somebody? Is that the best sex?
Yeah, I think it's decent sex.
So there's the boring part I'm talking about. You
I
extracted
like
the boredom,
I like all six. So.
right? You extracted the boredom and you infuse a level of emotion, either be I miss you or we fighting, and now this becomes exciting again. While the safe sex was kind of boring. Let me ask you a question to see if you're actually going to be honest about it, right? Mont, you are engaged, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wish you all the best. By the 7 year and 2 kids, what do you think is going to actually be better for you in terms of what you want? And I'm sorry for being vulgar. A blowjob by your woman or a blowjob on the Oval Office by Monica Lewinsky? Which one is going to actually feel better? You're going to be excited about it. You're like, ah! Which one?
I can't tell you that I would want a blowjob in the Oval Office by Monica Lewinsky.
Let's remove it. You are Jay-Z now. You are fucking the hottest woman on the planet called Beyonce. You have this white meat secretary, right? She's around you and all that, right?
Yeah.
You already had sex with Beyonce 1,000 times. Y'all have 3 kids, a mortgage, and all that. And this woman is fresh. She's new to you. She massages your shoulder, treats you well, and all this. Is the possibility of having sex with her way more exciting than having sex with Beyonce, even though she's might be the most beautiful woman in the world? You already had her 1,000 times. Which one is going to be more exciting for you?
Yeah. I'm a help the question out real quick. I think that if I was in a relationship for 7 years and I had 2 kids, right, and I got to know another woman, and she started to do the things that you like, massaging my shoulders, all that type of stuff, and I got to know her, I think the feeling of doing something sexual with her would be exciting.
No, more exciting than your woman, the woman of your dreams, the woman of your life.
Yeah, I think that initial whatever happens, I think that would be more exciting than having sex with the woman that I would be with for that long period of time.
There's no better pussy than your pussy.
But there was caveats to that, though. I made sure I wanted to be specific. Like if the woman got to know me and all that, and we got to know it and all that type of stuff, and we build up some sort of, like let's say I had a job and I worked with another woman, and over time, like we built up this relationship. I do think that what you're saying would be true, but in general, not necessarily. Like I've been with my girl 5 years, going on 6 years, and like you can wrap that pussy up and give it to me for a birthday gift. I'm gonna fucking love it.
Sure, absolutely. But once again, it's just by comparison. I'm not saying that you fall out of love with that pee. I'm just saying that if somebody wrapped it up, no pee around it, or less matter of fact, if your woman had the superpower to change nationalities, to change her accent, to change her like, would you press that button to feel like you're having sex with a big booty Brazilian, and then with the thick Asian, and then with the big titty Russian? Like, if you could have that button on your desk, would you press it to feel something different than you experienced 1,000 times before?
Yeah.
So that's exactly my point. There's nothing for a man better than variety and novelty. And it's the same thing with the woman. Women just don't like to admit it. But if you ever work on a call center, if you ever work on a food court, if you ever work on a place where you meet a married woman all the time, every time, these women are the most accessible and the most easier to get because they're bored with that shit. So now you are their play toy during the lunch.
So you're saying all married women, Fatty?
Most
Nothing's
married
100%,
woman
baby.
and most married man. Nothing is all.
Yeah, we should know that by now. Nothing is 100%.
There's going to be a part in your life where you are unreachable and inaccessible because you're so deep in love that there's nothing I can do to break it. And it's going to be times in your life when I make a silly joke during the work, and now you thinking about me because you are on that type of that period of your life. And that's regular for any man and any woman. Some people fall, other don't. Some people have the opportunity, other don't. But most of women, if you put the right man in the right time around them, none of them is unreachable. They always have price. They will always go if the price actually is the right price next to them.
Go. That's why they go to church, man. The pastor got all the hoes. Yeah, the pastors,
especially the religious woman. Religious woman don't do it.
Yeah, the pastor got all the hoes.
I agree.
The pastor got all the hoes, and then the girls that be going, those old ass ladies that be going to that church for 40, 50 years. Why they going there so much for? To see the pastor, which is a player. The pastor is usually a pimp.
Well, I mean, you're not lying.
For the record, I don't fully agree with that. I do think that it also depends on the type of man, like the man that the woman is with. I think a lot of women don't end up being with one of the men that she would actually, kind of still have that respect for. A lot of them end up choosing like just the man that choose them, So
it has nothing to do with respect. It has to do with variety. Most of these women are not cheating with men that are better than them. They are not living for nothing. They're literally saying you're just a play toy. You're going to make me feel good so I can go back to my husband. Same thing as like women are kind of moving exactly like men. I have my family. I have these things going on. I have a mortgage. I have these things. I will have fun over there and then I come back to my family. Most women are not most women. A lot of women are going to do,
because I gotta disagree with that part, Fatty, because once homegirl starts stepping out, she gonna start answering to the side nigga, and the husband become pretty much like the best. That relationship is over. She might come back home, but she don't feel shit for that nigga no more.
I agree, but that's not the norm now. So women of yesteryear, their nature was suppressed. So they only will try something with somebody that was clearly better. They didn't want to put that to chance. Now, woman will literally go on Discord, have a play toy, and then throw him back. Have a virtual. Hey, Blanco, how many virtual girlfriends do you think you and Mr. Fantastic could get if y'all would just about that life? Virtual girlfriends, not on your state, not your neighbor, just flirting and giving them the sexual energy at the end of the night. And how many?
Nigga, if we do a middle, all these hoes is going.
Hey,
sorry, nigga.
Hey, if they doing this over a screen, imagine what they do if you were in neighbors. And this is what I'm saying. Everybody's about that life until it's 4 a.m. and Trey closes the stream, and now you are a Uber away, the 10-minute Uber away from being tracked. This is when you actually get tested.
Are we saying that every woman, well, the vast majority of women, if given the opportunity and they've been in a long relationship, they would cheat?
Yes, especially around you, Mont.
Yes,
especially around you, Mont, because I know you have the supreme confidence that you can take anybody, bitch, if you let him. If I let you around there long enough. I know men like Mont that have the supreme confidence. If I'm working on whatever place and you leave him around there long enough, I don't care if she's Jeff Bezos' wife or something, I will have the opportunity to crack. If you agree with me, Mont, we're kind of agreeing that most of these women, if you put the right man around them, they're going. Even if it's just more a weekend.
A lot of women, yeah, but
a lot of women.
Remember that most women is 51%, so that would be most.
Oh, and don't put Chris Brown next to them. Not around Mo Love, of course, but Miss Jones.
Not the majority.
Miss Jones, if I put Chris Brown around you and he says
No.
I'm marrying you, are you going?
No.
What is your celebrity crush?
Papi.
Bro, you not finna get these women to come on this live ass internet panel and tell the truth about their sexual fantasies or who they are attractive to.
I don't have a problem with telling the truth.
You got a better chance of finding a pig whose pussy ain't pork before you do getting women.
It's just y'all won't be satisfied no matter what answer we give.
No matter what we say,
it's the issue. Like it's
the
the problem.
No,
so
Miss Jones.
Like, oh, okay.
Miss Jones, tell me one man that is definitely your type that we know, celebrity. Let me start with me. If Iggy Azalea wanted to give me some ass, I would eat that shit. Let's go with that, right? Now that we got it out of the way.
That's
now
crazy
that
because she's attainable now. She's regular almost.
No, she still has that BBL. I love it.
I'm talking about she's not like a celebrity. It's not hard to get next to her.
Yeah, I don't know. You are rich. I'm not.
I'll keep growing your panel. She'll be here.
I'll see you in 3 years. Let's try.
Keep growing your platform. She'll be here.
But Miss Jones, who would that be? Morris Chestnut, Ghost from Power. Who would that be?
Morris.
Okay, so if Morris Chestnut came to you with his $100 million mansions and love, and he says, Miss Jones, I saw you on Trey's show. I was love at first sight. Let me take care of you. You wouldn't go? You wouldn't go?
I would, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about everyday people, right?
Absolutely.
We're talking about us cheating in general, right?
No. That's not what we're saying. You're saying that you would go if Morris Chestnut gave you the opportunity, right?
Probably.
So let's do this. If I came to a woman and I said, I want to have sex with you for $10, and she said to me, $10? Who the fuck do you think I am? Do you think I'm a street hooker? Do you think my value is that? We already agreed that you are willing to sell pussy. Now we just have to discuss the price. Is 500? Is 5,000?
I thought we were talking about women in relationships cheating. You talking about celebrities and money. In general, most women who are in relationships won't cheat. There are women that are loyal.
You didn't get my point.
You can't say that the majority of women are not. They're going to cheat.
No, but you didn't get my point. My point.
You can't say the majority of women will cheat because the majority of women report having cheated.
And it's not even that is not a principle thing. It's not about the money or the power. If your principle is your principle, no matter how much money people throw at you, no matter how many Morris Chestnuts come to you, you would stay and keep course. The fact that you are making a rule, exception for somebody that either has a bunch of money or has a bunch of power or clout or looks, that shows that it's not principle. You go if the price or the deal is good enough. That's most women. Most women will never let their dream man get away, let their husband get in the way of them getting that dream man.
Even for the niggas that have the supreme confidence that you referred to, there's always a nigga that your woman has in her mind, especially unless she's a virgin that came before you that is still attractive, that still has ties to her. Only thing you can do is hope that nigga is not single, doesn't decide to spin the block, because everybody has that person. Like, we'll just say 99 times out of 100, they have that person. And it's for most, even guys that have everything else, you still run the risk of having her run into that nigga on the right street, the right night, the right girls trip, the right event, the right workspace. And then, shit happens. So like the best thing you can do is make sure, the bar is high enough for that, most niggas to not be able to attain your woman. Because if once a nigga can get that bar, that may be high for you, but that bar is on the ground for him. Like the rules would be a little higher for you. The barrier entry would be a little more expensive. You're gonna pay the tax, but he might just come in and get the wholesale price because that's the nigga she really wants. So a lot of guys have to live with that, have to live knowing that, and then the ones who don't end up being the ones getting their bitch took.
I got a question.
Usually, that's going to be the guy. That guy usually is their best sex of their life. That's going to be the one guy that always got homegirls heart.
Trey,
all of them remember.
What's good, Mark?
If you let's say you found you a woman, right?
Yeah.
And you locked in with her. Over, the next 5 years from now, you locked in and you got your woman, right?
Yeah.
Would you feel like that there's a man from her past, and let's say y'all get engaged and all that type of shit? Would you feel like the woman that you pick, there will be a man from her past that can still get her from you?
Hell no, ain't no way, boy.
And and what do you think that it is about either that woman or you, or your vetting process, whatever that makes it so that's not going to happen?
Well, there's nothing is guaranteed, right? But
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
but if I had to guess, it would be my vetting process.
Got you. Cause I feel the same way. Of course, it's hoes out here. We already know, like we know which.
All right, so like this me, right? I don't believe can't no man steal no man from another woman. If she go, that means she wanted to go. That's how I do it. You know what I'm saying? So if she go, then she wanted to go. So
neither one of you two niggas are average though.
I ain't trying to keep her.
That's the problem. Neither one of you two niggas are average in any way. Any way that matters to women, none of you niggas are average. So of course that's not going to apply to y'all. But we talking about the majority of niggas. Because unfortunately for the majority of niggas,
you know what?
The men they have to worry about are you two niggas.
Nah, y'all correct for sure, 100%.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Y'all correct though.
That's what I was saying, because I was saying that I think that it does depend to a high degree on a guy. Of course, nothing is 100%, right? Yeah, bitch, she can, whatever. I dig it, but for the most part, I do think it's certain men that those women can get with. Well, they not going to play with.
I think where Willie coming from, he's saying the average man, if I'm not mistaken, him and Fatty is saying that there's a man somewhere that they dealt with. Am I right? That
you two niggas are the nightmare of a bunch of average niggas. Just look at the women y'all have right now. No, but like just if you went if these niggas out here dating these regular bitches, those regular bitches want niggas like y'all. So if you are the dude I'm talking about to a lot of men.
Yes, they are the reverse red pill guys that don't go through the trauma. They actually are the one causing he's a side dude. He's the dudes that see the girl getting on the nightclub and get drunk. He's the personal trainer that see all these married women getting antsy with the other personal trainers. Like these two are like Willie said, y'all are the final boss for the average man. Most of women, if they look at their husbands and they look at y'all, and y'all are their favorite phenotype, either Asian, white, whatever, they will exchange their husband for y'all if y'all give him a relationship. That's established. For certain woman, and let's assume that the certain woman have y'all, they have to meet the right man at the right time to actually leave y'all. But all of them are for sale. It's very rare that a woman there's no negotiation, there's no nothing. A woman will literally stay there if she feels like the offer is good enough. Let's imagine that Michael B. Jordan gets into your DMs. It's very rare of a woman that just block him straight up and says, I'm not even going to let you try.
Why you got to bring up Michael B. Jordan? That nigga fucking up a lot of happy homes too.
But so let's talk about that real quick. So of course it might be a lot of women, right? Let's say she don't block him immediately, right? There's certain women who going, right? And there's other women who will say, you know what? I'm flattered, by that, but I have a man. And like, I guess like it's certain women who just gonna go, and I believe that there's other women. Yeah, and I believe that there's other women who not gonna go, even if they don't block him.
If you have somebody,
I don't believe any woman's gonna go. If she doesn't block the man, she's still giving him access, and that's a choice. Absolutely. If you choose to give another man access, you gonna go.
No, if he keep going, I think she'll. Yeah, like a certain woman, I think they're just gonna block him. If he
shouldn't take for one time. Because
for example, like how many
times it take for a bitch to send you some pussy pictures or some titty pictures while you with your girl before you block her?
I'm not responding to no titty pictures.
Exactly. It's one time. And like in trade, how many women do I know personally, if I thought off the top of my head, that are married, that we both know that if you decided you wanted them, they would leave their niggas for you? No, 100%. A lot. No, that's the point. Like
hey, Willie,
unfortunately, a lot of average niggas have to. Their women are not going to always be around as many average niggas as they are. A lot of women are around the upper echelon of niggas, and you can't help but stargaze sometimes. It's just in their nature.
But it happens in reverse too, Willie. I think it happens in reverse way more than happens to the top niggas, bro. I've seen it all the time.
What do you
See,
mean
what
by
are you
that?
talking about?
I seen women living the quote unquote high value man for just a bum nigga all the time, bro.
No, that's fair.
I seen that move.
Yeah,
I seen that, and it's more. It's actually happening more in reverse because it's more niggas at the bottom that is at the top.
No, but it is after the man fulfills certain conditions. These men that they get with them a lot of times are not even their type. They are their retirement plan. I will get with a guy as a retirement plan, get a kid, get a bunch of living conditions, and then go back to the guys that I actually want to fuck. But for the most part, with Willie and Mont we're talking about, if a man that is established and high value comes to you on your DMs and you say I'm flattered but I had the man, and she doesn't block you, the only thing she's saying to the man is not right now. You missed the window, not right now.
That's
I'm
it.
not going to block you. You might try it in 6 months, you might try it in 6 years, you might try it in 60 years. If she doesn't block you, all she's saying is I'm flattered. Come back on winter time. Come back when I move to LA. Come back when I'm available and old and whatever. But all she's saying is, I don't want you. I can't be with you right now, but I'm open to offers maybe in 6 months or a year. That's all it is.
All right, real quick, man. Simon, shout out Simon, man, for the $2 pound, man.
Hey, Trey, don't you get upset?
Hey,
These men.
Trey, Simon said that was for he said I need a haircut fund. But,
Hey,
that's cool. I get a haircut and then have your never mind.
Hey, Will, this man spends
I'm cool.
$30,000 on an internet girlfriend. $30,000.
I find that hard to believe, bro.
It's
No,
not.
no.
Fatty, wait, Fatty, my son is making these AI girls and getting niggas like pay pigging them like $200, $300, $400 for pictures of some AI feet and ass.
You see?
He's 16, making more money than the average adult. So like that shit is real.
Hey man, I'm telling you, and this is a lot of times.
Simon sent 30,000 to a woman on the. I heard that last night. I was halfway asleep. I'm like, man, this nigga lying.
Oh, he sent 30,000 at one time.
No.
It's
like an allowance, like a 4,000 a month type of
for
thing.
An internet girlfriend that he ain't even cracked yet.
That didn't even crack. It doesn't look all that. No, just for the mere excitement.
Can he prove that to us?
I don't believe that, bro.
I want him to prove that
It's
to us.
hard to prove what financial transaction somebody spends.
I'd like him if he said it. I mean, I think like he should prove it.
No. He didn't say it. She said it.
Oh, a girl said it.
Oh yeah, she came on the panel and she was like, Simon, do you want me to tell them? And she said it.
If she can prove that, I think that's grounds for like blocking. He need to be blocked from this whole like he out of pocket.
How much that is in pounds? How much is that in pounds? Like a 17,000 maybe?
No, that's probably 22,000 pounds, something like that. Because the American dollar getting an ass kick, bro. Every time I get my YouTube check,
it's crazy.
Like,
it's crazy work.
This shit is crazy.
Do y'all honestly believe it? Okay, give me a time frame. 6 months, a year.
Like, they remember, Blanco. Simon is the same man that was trying to get with trans woman. Simon is the same man.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That literally got.
Why are we talking about this nigga now? Because obviously he's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, Simon literally got engaged. Simon literally got engaged with the internet girl he never saw in his life. So he's the type of man that we're talking about.
Oh my God. This is sad, bro.
That's weird. That's super
Hey, fan, I got some holes for you, homie. Like, hit me up. It ain't gonna cost you 30, my nigga. Just give me my cut.
Blanco. And this is why you go back to the conversation. Most of these women in survival mode will show you everything and anything for $70. Hey, I'm telling you. Like when you need to meet, like I literally was doing a show, like I was on a monkey app, right? And I was talking about this girl that had 3 baby daddies, 3 men, and she was telling me how once she fucked for money, she had this best friend in high school that she put on the friend zone, and then 10 years later, the motherfucker says, "I want to fuck you for $1,000. I always wanted you," and she did it on tape. These are the things that women are saying on tape. Imagine what they're actually going to take you to the casket. Right?
Man.
But
Listen,
my woman is different, right? If
I think every guy in here, listen.
That's the first step to downfall is thinking your woman is different and she's not a woman and she doesn't have the same biological urges and imperatives that the rest of her
my
peers
woman
do.
is special. She loves me. She loves me for me, even though I met her on seeking arrangement.
The best times. Yeah, the best times.
Emotions.
Yeah, the best times for you to find out how dirty their mind is, bro. When they're doing like the girlfriend night and you walk in there and you like you messing with a girl and she got like 2-3 homegirls at the crib and you pull up over there, the kind of shit that these women be saying, bro, that lets you know that yo, you think that man they got a dirty mind. Boy, get around 3 girls on and put some Don Julio Casamigos around, bro.
You ever see them in the comments of like men they attracted to?
Sure.
They go crazy.
No, even on panels.
I think they hold back. I think they hold back a lot, bro.
Even on panels. You see Mon saying the same shit we say, like, I understand. Because he talks with the smooth criminal voice. And shit. Right? But there's the thing. It all depends on perspective. Because most of these women don't like you until they do. And they don't like you because you're nice to them. They like you because they like you. And there's nothing they can do. Like you talking with a woman about what she likes, she will never tell you what makes her wet. Ever. Hey, what do you like, baby? Oh, I like stability and a man that is honest and the God-fearing man. Oh, damn. She will never tell you what gets me excited is when this motherfucker talking dirty to me and he's being mean and all. They'll never do that shit. So
excitement.
Excitement,
bro.
Just to
They want a nigga.
Simon kills the show. Like, this is why, like, I have very difficulty. I don't give advice like that.
You have difficulty with women because women don't
I
like you.
I have very difficulty.
At the end of the day, like you live in the act.
Simon, don't interrupt me.
Simon, hold on. Let him land. He was talking. Let him land.
What I'm saying is that I know that's what we should do and what is right. But I have very difficulty in sending men and saying that you should be truthful to the woman you love when that bitch is not going to tell you nothing about nothing. That I find it very, like, I think I'm doing you a favor for you to go and tell your woman how Betty from accounting is making your dick hard and she's making you rethink shit when that woman been fantasizing about anybody and everybody, been doing backflips on Papi Blanco house and all this shit, and she's not going to give you nothing. So telling her the truth, you can do it. I don't think you're getting nothing other than like moral. At least God doesn't judge me.
Okay, can I respond to this bitch?
Yeah, but be on, right, Simon. Look. But be on topic, Simon. We have a show to run. Simon, be on topic, please.
I'm on topic. You're talking about my lady. So look, right?
Wait, who is your lady?
Trinity. So
she was flirting with me yesterday on her show and showing her nipple.
Yeah, she can flirt with you.
She had her nipple out.
There's a difference. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, Simon. She was literally. Hey, Trey, am I lying?
I don't know who you came from. I don't know who.
Hey, Simon, I went to her show and she's like, I'm not going to let you up. And then she let me up and she was flirting with me.
Cool. All right, Fatty.
The video is live, Simon. She was flirting with me. How she's your woman?
Don't worry about it, bro. Willie, I don't know who you came from, but your forehead look crazy as hell, right? I don't know how your mother pushed that shit out her vagina. You get what I'm saying, bro? Don't ever speak about me when you don't know who the hell I am. I got respect for Fatty. He can say what the hell he wants. I don't know who the hell you are. Where
you don't need to know who the hell I am, but you better shut up before I take your internet girlfriend too.
Via man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, where you come from? Because I don't know you from nowhere.
You don't have to know me, nigga. All I know is they said you spent $30,000 on an invisible bitch, and then you tried to get married to a bitch with a dick. You're a weirdo. So you don't need to know who I am. You need to know that I'm normal. That's all you need to understand.
You ain't no normal fool. You ain't no normal.
You tried to marry a woman with a dick. Of the two of us, right? I'm not no disrespect to other people who like it, but you like penis. and girls that come with titties. I don't. You spend money on bitches you've never even met before. I won't. So of the two of us,
how can I like
you're losing.
Titties at the same time, you fool?
I don't know how you can suck dick and titties at the same time, but
they buy them.
You'll do it. I've never in my life had to figure out how to suck a dick and titties at the same time. That's your problem.
Damn, Simon, fight back.
That's your problem. And then
Simon, fight back, Simon.
And mind you, right, we're talking to a nigga that has another nigga's picture as his avatar. Like, what are we doing right now?
Oh shit, fight back, Simon.
Like, what are we doing right now? Like, what are we talking about? Like, this nigga. We talk about the dude last night. We see. Look at this shit, bro. This nigga looks like an Ewok with fucking thick ass glasses on. What are we talking about? And then you said my forehead is big, bro. You do realize the fact that you got a 2K camera on, and right now you like a cotton ball dipped in motor oil. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Man, me E.T. He said that you are looking like the E.T. Simon. That's crazy.
Simon, put some light on.
He can't put no light on. He's so dark it absorbs it all. That's where he got on right now. It's fucking
you going too far now, Willie.
Simon, no homo, Simon. I like to take a look at you. Put some light on. Let me see what you look like.
He can't put no light on. That nigga, he looks like that alien thing from Men in Black, the one that got his head blown off and blown back.
That's crazy.
But a Nigerian one.
Oh shit. Naaman, put
He
some
in the
lotion
UK,
on it.
I believe.
And by the way,
a burnt match smoking a cigarette is crazy. That's like the most ironic thing I've ever seen in my life.
I honestly want to hear the part of the $30,000. I refuse to believe that, bro. I refuse to believe that, bro. Simon, do you actually spend that much money?
I don't believe it because from the texture, from the thread count of that hoodie, he don't have $30,000.
He's a millionaire lawyer from London. Respect
again.
Simon, looking at you cook though. Looking at you.
Some of these things just not. This nigga look like burnt bacon. Like what the fuck are you doing, Fatty?
No, not like, burnt bacon. Hey, friends, can we let Simon express?
No, Simon don't get no. He don't get no room to breathe. He came up here to get bullied because he likes being talked bad to. That's why he spent $30,000 on a fucking girlfriend.
Hey Simon, can you come closer to the camera, please? Just a little bit more.
This is sad, bro.
I'll switch the light on because it's daylight. You know,
no, it's not daylight. It's 7 a.m. Yeah, you're actually good. It's daylight. So go.
Just open the window and put some light on.
I'm letting Willie speak. Let him speak.
He making a comeback.
He making a comeback. Go ahead, bro.
There's nothing he could come back from. He dated a tranny. He spent $30,000 on a bitch he's never seen before. There is no coming back from that. Like this,
Simon,
like,
at least say,
but this is
Simon,
a good point.
Say psych.
Daddy said he has money. This is what happens when weird niggas get bread. Like when women say, like, you just because you got money don't make you cool.
How do weird niggas get bread? How do weird niggas get bread?
Nigga, you Willie, you did it.
Hey Willie, you know what?
Hey Willie, what do you do, Willie?
Hey Willie, when I asked yesterday to the girl, what did you like on Simon? She said his voice.
He leaves her alone.
She said his voice, which is a lie because he has a crazy voice, and she says the way he sends me money. Literally, she said that shit. His voice and the way he sends me money. That's what she said that you like.
But Fatty, I know saying that he probably sent money. I know arguing that part. 30,000, bro. I refuse to believe that, bro.
But Simon is a millionaire. There's nothing to him.
How much you saying, Simon?
So, Willie, why can't you like spend like $15 on a haircut and get your shit straight? Because like your chin look crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's messed up. You got some muff puff.
But you do realize we can see your face, right? Why don't you spend $15,000 to get your face done? You look like somebody's asshole. Like you look like a nigga that ate Taco Bell and was constipated and took his first shit. You look like a hoodie that's sitting on a hanger inside of a black closet, nigga. What are you talking about?
I'm sure you got parents, right?
I don't. So hey, but I'll tell you what I do have though. I'll tell you what I do have, Fatty. This is how I solve conversations with niggas. I'll tell you what we can do. Let's play Big Bang Take Little Bank. Wait, listen. Hear me out. Let's play Big Bang Take Little Bank, and when you lose, I'm gonna give all your money to that invisible bitch you've been stalking.
Oh shit! You can't give nothing to nobody because there ain't no lady turning around.
All I want to do is listen. The challenge is getting laid down. So if you're not gonna accept the challenge, you got to shut the fuck up forever. Because not only do you have left to me, you also like bitches with dicks. So you lose.
Damn.
You're losing in every facet of life.
Simon, the worst thing you could have possibly done was cam up. Why did you do that?
Yeah, you should have stayed off cam, bro. At least your avatar looked like something. It's just gay use another nigga's picture. But you definitely shouldn't have cammed up because you look like an old ass man.
That's not
Don't ever do that again. Don't ever cam up on nobody's camera again.
You don't know what I look like, bro.
Yes, we do. I know what shit looks like. I can see it.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Hey man, y'all shitted on Simon. Simon literally is the best
This
airline.
nigga looks like the reverse Grim Reaper. He got on a black robe instead. Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now?
Hey
bro?
Willie, Simon actually can clown your airline because he has the best airline in the game. Silent airline. Like when I saw it the first time, I was like, "Yup, now I understand why clown."
Fatty, don't dick ride too much, you'll get pregnant. But back to this burnt nigga.
You don't understand.
That's why you can't tell this nigga had headphones on until he leaned forward. I thought that nigga ears was just that big.
Parents call you Willie
like,
in the first place?
Like,
why your parents call you Willie in the first place, bro?
Why does your parents not tell you not to waste your money on invisible bitches? Like you probably got imaginary friends still. Like whatever,
my parents would never call me
that
Willie in the
going to
first
jail.
place, bro.
You've got
you
that.
Gotta live with that.
I
you go all around the world.
0
My
and
name
100 for
My
fucking
name
victories
Willie.
in court.
My name Willie, and then you go to a girl. Oh,
nigga, your name
Willie.
is Simon.
So now you're putting
I don't know no Simon that's not a nerd or lame.
You're putting out your little thing, and it's like, oh yeah, my name Willie.
The Simon guy from America Got Talent.
Oh, there you go. Cool.
Hey,
I
think Willie is jealous.
That I acknowledge that's not weird because the Simon I went to high school with, all them niggas nerds. The Simon we got right here now is a fucking.
Can you put me on the big screen, Trey? I think Willie is jealous. Willie is a jealous motherfucker. I can see it in you, Willie.
Why would I be? This nigga has the birthmark of the skin.
I think your airline has nothing on Simon, Willie. That's why you're jealous of these men.
That nigga look like Samuel Jackson, bro.
Shout out to my
boy Oh my god!
And I would be nervous if I was Willie.
The worst, like you know how bad you gotta have in life to have a British accent and still be ugly. Like that's fucked up.
Willie, that's crazy.
Like that is crazy.
That's racist at that point.
Like, that's a waste of an accent, bro. Like, how does it feel just to be a waste of person? Like, god damn, bro, you already spent $30,000 on a bitch that you ain't never seen before, and then you was in love with a bitch with a dick. Like, what's next? You gonna date a nigga? You gonna date a man? Like, what are we doing?
Tell them that you didn't spend $30,000 so they can be quiet. Tell them, please, man.
Hey, Simon, I put you on the thumbnail, Simon, and I actually gave you some. Like, I'm going to do a show about you on Sunday, Simon.
Bro, tell your contract, man. Like, this is crazy. I feel like I'm arguing.
Hey, Trey, can you put it on the big screen? Hey, Simon, I'm going to do a show about you, but it's not personal, okay? Just to make sure that you know. This is you and your girl.
They got that nigga looking like Mike Tyson and Robin Gibbons.
Hey, she's trying to get some dollars.
If every woman on YouTube was serious about that bullshit they be talking about every day, they're looking for a protector and provider, they should be flooding Simon's DMs, bro. This nigga looks like a protector and provider to me.
They should be flooding his DM because he's a fucking trick.
Straight from the Alcoholics Anonymous. Simon looks like he's going to protect his bottle.
This nigga provides so much that you don't even have to be in the same country, gang. That's a whole different providing right there.
Drinking with British
pounds. If a white lady wants to have a brown baby, get with this nigga because he is black. God damn. Shit.
Hey, Simon, take your hoodie off.
Yeah, pull your hoodie back, G.
You have like 70% of your face covered. It's the glasses, the hoodie, I know it's cold over there.
No, like an astronaut.
And why do you have a trucker's headset on? I thought you was a lawyer.
He
got it in calls.
A part-time call center. Part-time.
Oh, you're a lawyer for a call center. Yes. Okay.
You know what, Trey?
I don't know about no call center. I don't know about.
Do you see how long it took his lights to turn on after he turned the switch on? He turned the switch on like 10 minutes ago, and the lights just hit.
Trey, I think this is a good moment to react to this man for 3 minutes when he went to Kendra J.
Trey. I mean, what do you do though?
Hold on, Simon. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Tiffany K with the super sticker. Appreciate that, sweetheart. And then she came back with another super sticker. Tiffany K, thank you so much. And then the boy Icon in the building came through, said peace to the panel. keep on keeping on, brothers. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all listen. And usually I don't let people score on each other's assignment, but you came in hot, so hey, gloves is off. So hey, it's up.
I actually think that Simon should have the opportunity to fight back because he's very
can't
quiet
fight
today.
back, bro. Ain't no nigga that doesn't like a bitch with a dick can fight back with me. You will never win. Like
he's very shy today.
Willie's one of these kids that will just bully down the road. You know what I'm saying? Like you can say what the hell you want, bro. Like you can say what you want.
You like bitches with dicks. That's not. There's nothing you can. That's not me bullying you. It's just me making fun of you for being weird.
See, this is the thing. This is the thing. None of my
Fatty,
women
am I wrong? Did he not try to date a transgender lady?
women are bitches. None of my women are bitches.
On YouTube. Oh, damn, he has a Nokia. No.
Yeah, I gotta get this.
He has a Nokia. Simon, you have a Nokia phone?
Hey, Fatty, no disrespect, but I have that ringtone on my iPhone too, so I'm just saying.
Damn, that's crazy. Hey, man.
It's possible. But again, like you sacrificed this nigga to me on purpose, Trey, and I respect that. But at the end of the day, just understand a nigga that has ever sucked a dick will never be able to fuck.
He had like him and Fatty, boy, they went at it yesterday. So I'm thinking him Fatty finna.
Well, he should have stuck with Fatty because it worked over here.
I'm like, oh man, that's why I told no, let Fatty land and then
I don't know what yesterday he got. I know I'm a new nigga in this space and everything, but he should have kept fucking with Fatty because he can't fuck with a picture of me, let alone a real thing. And then two, he fucked with bitches with dicks.
He got mad at me because I went on his girl channel yesterday and she was kicking and kind and giggling.
So you did go over there.
Oh, I said I was going to go over there. She was like, I'm not letting you up. And then she let me up. She was laughing and smiling.
Hey, Fatty.
This is sad, bro.
Damn, you got to watch your bitch get took on a YouTube live. That's crazy.
Fatty,
this is sad, man.
When I kept dropping her yesterday, I could see her breast in when she was off the stage.
Yes.
That 30,000 should get you some loyalty.
Nigga, it ain't even February. It ain't even March yet, bro. You taking all these L's in 2026, and it's February. Like the rest of the year can't get no better for you, G.
You know what is worse? She got took after Valentine's weekend. That's crazy. Like Valentine's weekend
time. That was tripping on her yesterday, bro. Like backstage, I'm sitting there. She was tripping.
Man, 30,000 for a bitch you had never seen before. Like what?
But nigga,
you know how many prostitutes, Simon, you can go buy in Figueroa Avenue?
Trey, is she ugly? Is the girl ugly?
I really can see a good picture of her.
Okay, so that means she's ugly because she was bad. You would have seen it. Bad bitches, bad bitches, 8-bit pictures.
They always want to come up.
She showed her face. But I really just she had the goddamn. She had the
again. So you spent $30,000 on the average bitch. She should have took that money and got her body and face done. You should have took the rest to get your fucking skin lightened. Because you look like a blank character.
Fatty know how she look better than I do.
No. Simon is light skin. Is just ashy.
Yo, bro.
He's actually a lot like Simon is light skin. Yeah, he's light skin. Ashy. Yeah.
You see the ding-a-ling?
That nigga's hands.
When is the last time? When is the last time you got cool, bro? When is the last time you got cool? You on the panel for ages. I've been watching you, Willie. You know what I'm saying? When is the last time you got cool from some chick that wanted you, bro?
What are you talking? When's the last time I got a call from a bitch that wanted me?
No bitch, a lady, girl.
Well, okay. Well, not trying to be funny, but a lady is not gonna take $30,000 from a nigga that looks like you, but a bitch will.
When was the last time you got a call from someone who wanted you, bro? Because I know your phone's on.
When was the last time that I got a call from someone
who thinking about it, like Kentucky Fried Chicken? When was the last time you got a call from a lady that wanted you?
I only have one lady to call me, so I would say every day.
Damn.
Look, I'm like, what is your point? When was the last time you spent money on a bitch?
Really, hold on. Hey, man. What? Hey, Simon. Hey, man, that boy T.O. told me to check my Cash App. He said, man, you got to go to the abyss, man.
Well, how much?
He put a bounty on your head, man. That boy T.O. put a bounty on your head, man.
He said how much, Trey?
Damn.
How much?
Oh, you put 20 on him.
Man, you should have let him stay. I put 20 to keep his ass up here. That shit was fun. You know how rare it is that I get a nigga that I get to roast. I mean,
I'm
roast
just
these
saying,
unruly bitches.
hey, either it's 20 to bring them back or 20 to bring yourself back.
Oh wait, now I'm not paying to bring a nigga back to roast him. I'll get that nigga when he get back. He just got to see the time
Yes,
out.
money. Yes, money. Simon is.
Oh, it's 20 to bring you back, Simon.
Yes, Simon is going to come back with the 20 British pounds. Just watch.
30,000 he just spent on hunger. That nigga tapped out.
He said, see, he's in the chat saying how much. Hey, Simon, that's 20.
Nah, I told him, Fatty, 20 to bring him back.
30,000.
I refuse to believe, my nigga.
30,000 for some vagina you don't even get to smell.
Wait, 30,000 and counting, not just 30,000. 30,000.
What the fuck? Like that nigga's father and ancestors, because they're probably all equally black, should be ashamed of his black ass. Like 30,000?
Nah, that's crazy work, bro.
Hey, you need to stop talking shit about the British.
No, well, bro, I don't give a fuck about it. We can talk about a world history event. Then them motherfuckers should be happy they not speaking German. If that's the case,
man, listen, bro, ain't no pussy worth no 30,000, fam. Like
30,000 for 30,000. Ain't no. Listen, you cannot name a billion. I'm sorry. There's not very. You can't name 10 women that I would pay $30,000 to smash collectively, let alone spend 30,000 on and never seen before in real life. Like that is the wildest shit ever. Like,
yo,
hey, how much? I don't know how much is that, Fatty.
$13.65.
No. There's 10 pounds is $14.
So he short about $3.
I don't even go to strip clubs where I can't touch them. And when I go to strip clubs,
not Fatty, Simon, you got $6 more, fam.
Hey, y'all know how
shout out to T.O. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Shout out to T.O. I think he on a 30,000 payment plan.
Damn, layaway. That's crazy.
Y'all know how when y'all play Madden and y'all bring your creative character in, or y'all see that nigga imported and he ain't got no faces, like a black space where his face should be. That's what that nigga looks like.
A creative player.
He looks like an unlocked character in Street Fighter. Like why? Never mind. I'll wait till he gets back and I'll finish because this is.
Hey Simon, you got $6 more, fam.
Come on, man. Send 5 more pounds, Simon. 5
more pounds.
There is no way you can explain this with your friends in real life, bro. No way. I know niggas be tricking. No, listen, no. I understand, man. Listen, I don't got nothing against men buying pussy, bro.
Simon is back. Let's go.
To explain 30,000 on the internet for a woman that lives 75,000 miles away, bro, I couldn't explain that to my friend. My homies would tell me I'm lying.
I don't even want him to explain the 30,000. I want him to explain the chick with the dick. That's what I want to hear about.
Damn.
No, I don't. Actually, I don't.
It was Arnie that day.
I'd rather hear the one but 30,000.
I need to corroborate this story. I want to hear him corroborate this story because he said something about sucking dick and titties at the same time earlier. Y'all missed that.
But think about this, bro. Willie, the 30K is way worse. The reason why I say that because explain. No. Understand what I'm saying. Explain paying for 30K and y'all how many miles away?
So I got you.
Technically 4,000 to 5,000 miles away.
Let me tell you why it's not worse. If a nigga has a gun to your head and he says, "Suck my dick or give me $30,000," and you got 30 grand,
giving him 30 grand.
Exactly. That's why you know that him fucking with a chick with a dick is not worse.
Oh, that's true.
Yes, but why are you threatening someone with a good
No, hold on. That's true. He messed with a trans for real.
The nigga earlier said something about sucking dick and titties at the same time, bro. Like what?
No. There's like these. There's a couple of trans people on our space, and we found out that Simon heavily flirts and wants to take her on dates and all that.
And she has a dick. And he knows he has a dick.
He knows.
So he's a boy lover. Like, let's get the shit out there.
No, boy. No, really, need to be respectful, lady boy.
It's a boy. You have a dick, you're a boy. I'm not playing that semantic word game. Ain't no fucking pronouns. That nigga likes chicks with dicks.
But there's the thing, Simon doesn't discriminate. He likes everybody.
It's a queen with a large.
I feel like y'all are trolling me right now.
No. We're not trolling, but that's the thing.
Twice. He still ain't came up.
Just like woman, we have to forgive Simon past. What matters is what he's doing right now. And right now he's streaking like a motherfucker. So I think he should.
Yeah, well, there's just he's not a motherfucker, he's a boy fucker. And there's a conversation, a point that we just you can't have with me. There is nothing that he can say now, because again, sir, you flirt with bitches with dicks. You lose.
Wouldn't this consider this man being manipulated by these queens they manipulating out of $30,000? Wouldn't that
a queen and a king because she has a dick?
Yes,
wouldn't that be considered a manipulation on her behalf?
That's not no queen,
I'm about to say, yeah, you said she has a dick.
No. I'm actually talking about the real woman, the one that got him out of $30,000.
Real,
bro. She was on here last night.
She was here last night. Like, yeah, come on.
But I had to keep dropping her off the stage because she was trying to show her stuff on the goddamn page.
Damn. But no, the reason why I'm saying that, like, wouldn't that consider manipulation? Because in grooming, because on these panels for the past 2 years, all these women jump on this panel, they always got two things to say. They have been manipulated and groomed. Can Simon use the excuse? He was groomed and manipulated out of $30,000.
You know why he can't use it? Because he literally said it. She said, "Hey, what is the things that you like on Simon?" She said, "His voice and how he sends me money." She said it.
I think my boy Simon done tapped out. He ain't pulled back up, bro.
No, he's in United Kingdom. It takes like 5 minutes to get.
That's a wise thing for him to do. To shut the fuck up, because now we know you like chicks with dicks, bro.
If somebody do, next time I just put the next page, I'm gonna drop him.
I respect Simon, to be honest.
So, Fatty, let me ask you a question. If you found out your son spent $30,000 on an invisible bitch you never met before, would you be as mad? Would you be as mad if you found out that he was fucking with a chick that had a dick?
Nah, of course the trans is worse. Let's be real.
Yeah, I'm asking Fatty because Fatty there he got different cultures.
Matter of fact, that's actually a difficult one.
What's difficult about it?
Hey, Simon loves who he loves.
Which one ends up with your son sucking a dick? Simon?
Yeah, but the $30,000 is a lot of money, man.
Okay, well that I guess that's the where we're looking. 30,000 is a lot of money. Okay.
It's $30,000, man.
I don't do that. I can't even mention the D word. Like you seem really you seem really comfortable. You seem really comfortable saying the D word.
And you seem really comfortable with women that have dicks. So what's your point?
You seem really comfortable saying the D word, like it's normal to you. Like,
yes,
yo, bro,
I am a man. I have a dick. I say dick.
Do P, bro. I only do P, bro. Like at the end of the day, I don't know what your parents taught you.
Pipe.
But I only do P.
My parents taught me that women didn't have dicks. That was the first thing they taught me that's applicable here.
D like that. You get what I'm saying? No. Like, what are you talking about, bro? I can't turn around and say another man do D. You crazy? Wait, where you been?
So what I'm talking about is that you appear to be not only a trick, but a boy-loving trick. Or as Mr. Fantastic would call you, a brother fucker.
In that, like talking about that. Because
I'm roasting you for your sexual proclivities, you weirdo.
Look, you could say roast, but there's a difference. I know.
Are you serious now? Because you came back on camera. Go ahead.
I know when a man has been with a man. Like at the end of the day,
because you are a man that's been with a man.
Comfortable. You can't. You can't be that comfortable.
You know what a man has been with a man. You date bitches with dicks.
You can't be that comfortable, bro. I can't even turn around. Like you could try. You could try.
What's crazy is you're too scared to be all the way gay because you make your niggas wear wigs.
Like no man is turning around and speaking on another man like that, bro. Saying like you like D. Oh, you like to get down like that. No.
Simon, at least say that you're straight. At least say that you're straight, please. Like, yo, I'm straight.
No. He likes chicks with dicks.
No. 1 second. Because I don't want to put allegations on Simon. Simon was.
Nigga, you the reason why we're here.
No. Simon was definitely flirting with a trans woman, right?
That has a
now, Simon, was that just fun, or you actually like her like that?
Flirting? Are we gonna act like flirting with a bitch with a dick is normal?
What's wrong with you, bro?
What's wrong with you, nigga? I don't fuck with bitches with dicks.
Why'd you do that? Why do
you do that? Yeah, just answer, Simon.
Your name's Willie, bro.
And your name is
Simon. Simon. This is your time for you to say like, yo, I'm straight. Go ahead. Answer the question, bro.
I was in the B sector. If you know what the B sector is, they're all about that. That ain't nothing to do with me.
Simon, tell us you've never been with a man.
It's fine. Just say no. I don't find it attractive. Or him.
Simon, answer the question, bro. It's time for you to say, stop arguing with Willie, Simon.
No. Why would I give a woman 30K? Right?
Because
why
you're
would I do that? No,
Daniel,
because
so
I
you
love
didn't.
women.
Simon.
No. The answer is I love women. Period. None of you fools are capable of doing that.
No, Simon. So just say this. I was flirting with her, but it was a joke.
Yeah, it was a joke. Of course it was.
So when you say that you wanted to take her on a date and all that, it was all a joke.
Yeah, it was totally a joke.
Okay.
So Simon, you've never laid with a man?
No.
Oh, Jesus Lord.
Define man.
Whoa.
What's that mean?
It's like the double dutch. I came in at the wrong time.
Yeah, I did too. I ain't said shit yet.
Crazy.
Oh, sweat.
Jesus Christ.
I wanted to say something real quick. Yo, this
so hold on. So you, Simon, so you are 100% straight, right? Like, make it clear for the people. Yeah, say I'm straight.
100.
For the record.
Yeah, but you didn't say it. Say it.
I did say it.
Nah.
You deaf? What's wrong with you?
You said 100. You didn't say words. You just said 100.
English. But no, we're saying American English. Say it in American English.
Deaf and dumb. Like I said, 100. You don't even know street language, bro. What's wrong with you?
Oh shit, he from the streets. But look, Simon. No, the last one you can have it. Please tell me that you were joking about the 30,000, bro. That was a joke, right?
No, Trinity you don't know Trinity like that. Unless you do. You get what I'm saying? Like Trinity got land. You get what I'm saying? I invested in Trinity and I will continue to provide Trinity with whatever she damn wants.
She got land?
Yo, listen, look.
Simon, did you say she got land? Like, are you investing on her land?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, so Simon, why would you invest $30,000 in a woman that literally was showing me her titties yesterday?
You're just thinking about P. You get what I'm saying?
No, Simon.
Nah, you're just thinking about P.
No.
That's what you're
thinking. 1 second, Simon. Let's talk, right? If I'm not against you investing.
Where is Omar Johnson when you need him?
I'm not investing in a woman. I'm not mad that you invested in a woman that you care for, right? But why would you invest that amount of money to a woman that has an OnlyFans? She was showing her nipples and titties on Trey show, and our show was doing the same thing. Why not invest that money into a woman that is not outside?
You're basically saying, why wouldn't I invest that money in you? Is that what you're saying?
What? Simon, you are never going to be delegation, Simon.
Hold on, pause.
You're never going to be delegation, Simon. That's crazy.
I came up on here and I'm going to land real quick. I want to come up here because the all-star
I need to hear about your bullshit.
What
you're a lost soul, bro. You're a lost soul.
You talking to me? You're not talking to me. Anyway, this is an all-star panel. I'm going to be honest with you. Willie, Red Pill, Fatty. Phenomenal. You do phenomenal work. You're doing great with the AI props. Simon, you've been around. Poppy Blanco, I just met you. And so Trey as well. You guys are doing a superb job. And I just want to say what's up. But I'm going to tell you right now, I woke up to this Fatty shit because I subscribed to Fatty's channel. And I was like, what the fuck am I watching? And I'm gonna tell you right now, I tried to write a super chat and it wouldn't let me write. I think I wrote too many super chats tonight. It's like I think I hit a thing. So I came on to say the funniest shit I fucking saw or I heard in that whole thing was you was like, yo, your nipple was winking at me. And it goes by like,
oh, I know you. You were in the chat. I know you are. I know you are now.
Huh?
You were in the chat.
We know Construct. Construct's been around.
No, you don't know me. I wasn't. I woke up this morning to that shit.
No, it's because I never saw.
I was like getting my coffee ready and shit, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Dark.
Now I know it is because I see it from the chat.
And I was like, "What?" It was dark, and I was like, I didn't even understand it because normally it's your channel stuff, and I was like, "What is this?" And then it was this weird thing. This girl with this beads in her hair, and I'm like, "What is going on right now?"
Hey, no, hey.
Like, wow, but you was like, she was like, I come over there with Sudan, and she was like. She was saying, I'll come from Somalia. I'll be in your kitchen with white girls barefoot.
She said she was going to Sudan, then she went to see me. Yes.
Professional.
Yo, Construct, why'd you have a scarf on? Is it cold where you at? You got a hat and everything.
I'm in New York.
What is going on?
I have a robe on. I have a hoodie on. I have my robe on. Because I'm
oh my Lord.
Hey, Simon, Simon, can you answer that, please? Like, think about it, Simon, right? Like, why would you do it with her specifically?
Why are you so caught up about my business? You know what I'm saying? If I want
No.
You got the white robe on.
No. Both of y'all were putting their business out there. It wasn't me. She was the one kicking up and putting her business there. If I want to
give a lady 30K, look, that ain't nothing to me. Like, I've given ladies much more. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean?
Wait, what?
I've given ladies much more.
How much money did you give to Peace Love?
To who?
Peace Love, your fiance.
Who's Peace Love? Who's that?
A woman that you were claiming a year ago that you were engaged with.
I don't know who Peace Love is.
A piece of my mind.
Yo, I can explain this, bro.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh, what? Look, I can't disclose that, but I'm just saying.
It's peace of mind. I think that's the name, peace of mind.
It's peace of my mind.
No. Leave her alone. Like seriously.
No. We like her. We don't have a problem with her. How much money did you spend on her?
I spent a bit, but I'm just saying, like,
let's under or over 5,000.
Listen, girl lives in Detroit. Leave her alone. You know what I'm saying?
What's the problem living in Detroit?
Listen, bro.
Imagine it. Hey, how much money did you send to somebody? Hey, he lives in Detroit. You better leave him alone. What does that mean?
No, what fact? Do you know what Detroit looks like?
What's the problem with Anton Daniels is from Detroit?
You don't know. You see that? The only look, bro. Like
this nigga seen Detroit to a movie. No. 8 Mile. Watch 8 Miles.
Like, you look like Detroit.
Like, shut up. Don't let me get you. Like, I ain't going down against you. You see this? You see this? Pappy, have you ever been to Detroit? Do you know where it looks like?
Actually, I have. Yeah, I have been there, brother.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, you can't, don't do that. It's bad out there.
How much do you send her, bro? Just say that. How much do you send peace of mind?
No, it's not. Why do you want me to disclose that? Like,
none of y'all
over here turning around saying you said nothing to something. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you can't turn around. Like, if I want to do something and give someone something, ain't nothing to do with you.
Hey, Mike, why do you have a scarf on? Hey, Mike, why do you have a scarf on?
You stop, yo, Construct though. I appreciate you, bro, but I ain't sitting in no basement with no damn scarf. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get that. You know what I mean? I got the heating.
At least he's standing. At least he's standing on that business though. Like, he ain't denying the shit. If he said we clowning him about the 30K, but at least he's standing on it.
Look, I'm supporting all black women.
No, he's not, because
I will support all black women.
She was the one that exposed it.
You can do what you want.
He's supporting black women. That's what's up.
I support black women, period.
Yo, Simon, why are you upset?
Why don't you support? Do you support black men?
You did what you did. Why are you feeling like you have to? Why do you feel like you have to support? Like, what are you fighting for about? You did what you did. You a G.
I got it. So it's like, yo, I think black men should support themselves, and they should be the example for black women. That's what I think. That's just my prerogative. No. And at the end of the day, that's it. You know, look, I ain't down on nobody. Do you know what I'm saying? Do your thing. You know what I'm saying?
not coming down on you.
Black men are supposed to support black women. Period.
Yeah, but Simon, it's a criteria though. Like, you don't just
ain't no damn criteria.
Hey, so Simon,
did y'all ever have a criteria, nigga?
Simon, hold on 1 second.
You said what? Hold on, what he said?
Did your mother have a criteria when
your
stepfather or your father stepped in? What? She had a criteria?
Let me ask you a question real quick.
That man.
Simon, let me ask you a question real
and
quick.
Supported you. That's what he did.
Simon, hold on.
Did.
Simon, hold on. Let me ask you a question, bro. So you believe that black women are supposed to support black men as well, right? Correct?
No, I don't think I don't go with that.
He got a whole new set of
thinking, hold on, y'all. So let me ask you a question. So nobody's supposed to support black men. We just supposed to hold each other down?
I think black men should support black women. Period.
I got that. We're on the same page. So what I'm saying, who's supposed to support black men? Though is my question.
Black men are supposed to support black men.
Oh, okay.
Like when that line gets crossed, that's the problem.
Yeah, but what?
It's a real provider.
This is the issue we have in society.
But Simon, you don't support bad people though. Like if it's a black woman, you just supporting her because she black.
You see, this support bad behavior. But look, black men have an issue with supporting black men.
No, we don't. Not if she not if she's solid.
Bro, send me some money, bro.
Are you a black woman?
You see this? You see?
I'm asking you a question.
You see that? As soon as I say send me some money, black man's head.
What am I? Hold on. What am I sending you? Hold on, Simon. Hold on.
You can't get.
Can I ask a real quick question? Can I ask a real quick question, Simon? Respect.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm on the block and there's two places to go, I can support the drug dealer and I can support the dude who's trying to do the t-shirts. Who are you supporting? Who are you putting your money for?
You.
Who's me? Which one am I?
You're the person.
He's trying to drink on you.
I'm the t-shirt
guy. No, he's trying to drink on you, Icon.
I'm the t-shirt guy.
He's trying to drink on you, Simon. He said, I'll drink on you.
He's saying either one, Icon. He's saying if you the drug dealer, I'm gonna support you, and if you sell the shirts, I'm gonna support you. He hold on.
That's not what I said, bro. Don't put words in my mouth, bro.
No, hold on, Simon. Simon, you just said it. You said I'm supporting you.
I'm gonna put words in his mouth. I want the man to answer.
I don't know what's wrong with you. Listen, he said a specific question, and then Red Pill want to come in and say some bullshit. No, I ain't saying that. Right?
But
I said I ain't supporting the
Simon is so dark when he argued with Construct
Icon.
like
one at a time.
Try to get off camera when you're doing that, bro.
One at a time. He said the t-shirt he said the t-shirt. He said the t-shirt merchandiser or the drug dealer. And I'm like, I ain't supporting either one of them.
So you didn't say that. You said I'm supporting you.
Why you keep intervening, bro? Shut up.
Because you lying. Because you lying. You just said I'm supporting you.
Red Pill, pause. I'm asking. Can I get it one-on-one real quick? I asked him. I said, if there was a t-shirt guy and a drug dealer, who would you support? And he said, I would support you. Right? You said me.
Right.
Pause. And which one do you suppose that I am? The t-shirt
that's actually looking out and seeing the t-shirt merchandiser and seeing the drug dealer, because you got that sort of insight. I'm not going to invest in no one that's on road doing some nonsense. Do you get what I'm saying? If you're actually the person that can actually have the insight to understand what is actually going on the road, then cool.
All right, pause. So then with that same with that same energy and that same thought process, then why we supposed to support each other? Yes, but I'm not supporting any. I used to, but I don't support people who are doing like malicious, diabolical things anymore. Because then I'm
that's the point. So I'm not gonna go to. I don't really have time to go to and understand who is doing malicious shit. I'm not invested in that. I'm invested in the person that actually took the time to think about it. Do you understand what I'm saying, bro?
No.
Fatty, next time that you see the Papi Chulo guy, you got to put onto the test. We got a man over here that actually got proof. Now that he sent 30K to some bro, right? He said he give money to bitches left and right. We need to see his proof now, because now this nigga got him beat. Simon got him beat by a long shot.
I think this, because he always say 500 and 1,000, 30,000. I think. Hey, Simon. Simon, one question, Simon. Instead of sending 30K to one woman,
facts.
Why not send 1K to 30 women in London where you can actually smell their panties?
What makes you think I ain't done that as well?
That is.
My boy Simon. Hey, fist bump, Simon. That's you. Simon
what
said,
makes you think I ain't done that? You know what I'm saying?
So,
hey, Simon
you only got one life, bro. You only got one
Simon
life, bro.
done with the London
I
cookie,
don't
wants
care.
international cookie now.
Look, money ain't shit to me. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, that's what it is. I've been blessed like that.
Simon
you know
with the international
I ain't
cookie.
trying to
Hey,
front
Trey.
on nobody. I ain't
Hey,
trying
Trey.
to front on nobody.
Hey, Simon, I know a black woman that needs some help. I'll give you a cash app right now.
Hey, Trey, we need to
we can't do cash app in the UK.
to see if we can set him up.
Told them we can't do cash app. We can't do cash app in
Matter
the
of fact, let me
European
call
Union.
Rose real quick to see if we can split the profit.
I know they want. I know they want
30K,
it.
everybody
But it's
gets
not that.
20.
Like, if you're gonna do something with it, cool. You get what I'm saying? I don't mind. I'll send you something if you're gonna do it. Look, Poppy, if you turn around and said, "Yo, I got a business," like what's that dude that done that hot dog stand? What's his name?
Oh, the guy from Milwaukee, Jim Prince, nigga.
Yeah, Jay Prince, right?
Oh, I thought you were talking
I
about
can't invest in you, bro. I can't because like I'm gonna give you my money and then you're gonna just flaunt it around with some floral hoe. You get what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, if you're gonna
So you giving out money like that?
Yeah, if you could do something, send me a proposal. I don't care.
He a philanthropist, bro.
Damn, nigga on some Bill Gates shit.
No, hold on, pause. I got a proposal for you right now. I got a business that I'm starting that I already been having, but I actually started LLC. You want to invest in my business and you can get a return on your investment instead of wasting it on these hoes. How about that?
Well, I got these hoes calling me all day long, so yeah, send it to me.
Oh, now it's funny.
They calling you to send you a bill.
Look,
no,
I got a direct return
I keep my
on who
word.
you call a hoe. I got a direct return on who you call a hoe. Okay, that's a personal thing for me. That's my investment. If you're saying you got a real fucking idea, send it to me, bro. I'll look at it.
That's what I'm saying.
I ain't even joking. How much you need? Yeah, okay. If you're gonna actually do it, cool.
Better chat GPT that business plan real quick.
But you gotta pay that shit back. I'm telling you.
Now I gotta put on my glasses. Good Lord.
Yeah, you're damn right. That's why I got my glasses on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You stupid.
I'm looking at you motherfuckers like through a microscope.
Simon is spending his trust fund, baby. His trust fund money.
I'll put my email in the back. If you actually got some serious idea, I will.
I already got the email from the last time, from the first time I was up here on Saturday. Simon said, "Shut the fuck up." I know how you are. I know how you rock. I see.
I'm straight. I'm a straight investor. Like, I won't fuck around.
I ain't gonna say straight investor, but you are an
investor. Can I put my email in the back for Construct if he wants to do
No, don't put your email in the back because as soon as you email it, he gonna catch something. No, that's a virus waiting to happen. Don't do that.
Willie, you're the last one to say you're gonna catch something, Willie. You know what I'm saying?
I'm the only one that can say he never caught something.
Stall him out, Debo.
Willie, when was the last time you invested
him out,
in anything
Debo.
apart from your damn self?
So, hey, listen. So
it don't matter. Yeah, I already got it.
This is the only thing I had to say. Anytime somebody wanted to play the money shit with me, we can just log into whatever our bank accounts are. Whoever got the most, the other person loses.
Send a super chat.
It's called big bank take little bank. So if that's what you want to do, we can keep talking. But if not, shut the fuck up forever.
Go ahead. No, I'll do this all day. I don't care. Go ahead. Send a super chat, Willie.
Calm down, because I want to hear what he has to say. What you say, Willie?
Your dumb self.
So what I said is that anytime somebody tries to talk the money shit with me, the only thing we need to talk about is we just log into our accounts. Whoever has more wins. The person who has less loses everything in their account.
What are you talking about? You sound like a little boy.
It's called big bank take little bank.
Go ahead, Simon, play the game.
Where you come from, bro?
Bum ass niggas from fucking with me when it comes to money. Because one thing I'm untouchable. Like Fatty and Ali call themselves the untouchables. When it comes to the bread, that's where I'm untouchable, nigga. So we can't play that game.
No, Fatty is untouchable.
We can't play that game.
There's a difference.
Yo,
Right?
can I get a roll call?
Challenge has been made.
You need to acknowledge.
Right, make sure you clip this part. The challenge has been made online, and it's good. So whenever you're ready, let me know.
I want to get a roll call. Simon,
you don't even know who Fatty is, bro.
Simon, pause. How old are you?
I'm old enough. Don't worry about it.
I'm 48. How old are you?
About 45.
Poppy Blanco, how old are you?
Yeah, you're right. You know, Pat.
I'm 38.
Nobody wants to know their age. How old is everybody on the panel?
Pappy knows.
I'm 40.
I've been around Pappy for a while.
Who's 40?
I'm 40.
I've been around
Red
Pappy
pill.
for a while.
Oh, Red Pill's 40.
Yeah.
Trey, how old are you?
Yeah.
44.
44. Poppy Blanco, how old are you?
38 in a couple months.
Nigga, you might as well say 38 and a half. You gonna say 38?
I know you might as well just Willie, how
I'll
old?
be 38 in 3 months. Yeah.
I'm just fucking
Willie,
with you, man.
Willie, how old are you?
I'm 42.
Okay, Fatty's an enigma. He's like
36.
So Simon, why are you the only one that didn't want to answer? Old enough is not.
I did answer. I did answer.
How old does Simon look? Dead?
I don't. No, I don't do that. Hold on. How old are you?
I'm in my 40s. I'm 45.
So I'm the oldest one on the panel. I'm the oldest one. I'm the oldest one.
You got Flavor Flav with
Yo,
a
we gotta get the OG up here because I don't want to be the oldest one. Yo, OG,
what's wrong with you?
Did
you have some trauma? Like Willie comes across like he has some trauma, like his parents.
Yo, hold on, Simon, listen. It's okay, Simon, hold on. It's time to get serious, right? We know, everybody knows now that you are a provider. And all the queens are looking for a provider,
He's
right?
a trick. He's not a provider. He is a trick.
That is not a synonym.
But Willie, that's how this whole describe it. They put into the providing thing, but they're looking for a trick. We know what they're looking for, right?
Yeah, they're looking for a trick. They're looking for a Simon.
Yes, there you go. So Simon, let me ask you this, boss, and please be honest. How many of these queens have kind of like your pictures on Instagram and send you one of those good morning King text messenger? It's been a few, none, or a whole lot of them.
I don't really do Instagram, bro. I don't do all that stuff.
Of course,
emails, whatever.
Yes, you do. Hey, Simon, I literally found your IG yesterday. I was looking for a picture to be AI.
All right, so Fatty, if you wait a second, calm down, excited gentlemen. Look, Fatty. Okay, you found my Instagram. What does my Instagram look like?
It's just pictures of weird stuff. He doesn't have your face.
No. My profile. What does my profile look like?
I already said your profile says.
Pull it up, Fatty.
Says Simon. No, let me answer. It says Simon Ektik. You follow 7,433 people, even though you don't use it, and then you have regular posts about stupid shit.
No, wait. How many people follow me?
2,000. You follow 5,000. No, you follow 5,000 more people than follow you. So you use this shit,
bro. You can only follow 7,500 people. I think.
Simon,
how many people follow me?
Let me tell you.
Go ahead.
You follow 2,401 people. No, sorry. You have 2,000. Let me finish, please. You have 2,401 people follow you, but you follow 7,433 people. It's
all right. So, Faye, how many people follow you on your YouTube?
17,000 on one channel.
Okay, cool. Exactly.
Damn.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Wasn't no motherfucking mic drop. Fool.
That wasn't a mic drop, nigga. You follow more people than follow you. Like
it's like how many people follow you? I use YouTube. Do you use Instagram?
He was expecting for you to have like 2,000 subscribers.
I was asking you how many people follow you on IG.
No, Simon. I got you. Your claim was I don't use Instagram. And you clearly do. You follow 7,000 people and you don't use Instagram?
How many people follow
Simon,
you
this is the way. Simon, hold on. Let me help you out, Simon, so you can beat this nigga Fatty. This nigga Fatty is bullying you at this point, man. This is like a hate crime at this point, bro.
I know about Fatty's cool. He can say what the hell he was.
If you want to shut this nigga Fatty down, just tell him the baddest queen from you to the DNU. Go ahead. Put your hand down right now. Tell him, yo, I got such and such near me.
I don't want to shut Fatty down. I'm just asking him a question.
I know. Tell him what with the most beautiful queen that DNU.
Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Shut up. Like, I'm speaking to Fatty.
Damn.
Like, look.
Go ahead.
Hey, Poppy, shut your ass up, nigga. You talking too much.
How many people follow you on Instagram?
One second. On my personal page or my business?
I don't know how many pages you got. How many people follow you on Instagram? Period.
Okay, on my professional page 1,000.
Okay, and on your
personal? On my personal 3,000.
Okay, so we're on the same
Fatty,
level,
I'm
right?
gonna
I follow 1,000 people. I don't follow 7,000.
We're not talking about who follows who.
No, Simon, no.
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you
Simon,
that.
you follow 5,000 people more than follow you.
I said who follows you. I'm not talking about like who.
Bro, if you follow more people than follow you, that's how we know you're lame.
No,
exactly.
Simon, hold on.
That's the lamest shit ever.
Hold on, Paul. Simon, where are you from? Because I've been watching you for a long time.
From the United Kingdom.
Like the male version of Downtown Julie Brown. And nobody can figure out where the hell your voice is from. I was like, it's from England. Is it not?
Yes, Simon is from London.
London.
I can't.
I was like, that's Black London.
Is that construct speaking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm not
so you asking me a question? What you want to know? I wasn't
just
from?
you. I was
like you can't see him.
I was about to say, hey Willie, he got the same. He got the same image as you with them lights off.
Like we know, Fatty has a distinct accent. Fatty has a distinct accent. Bobby Blanco has a distinct accent. Right? I know where the other brothers come from. They from America. They from here. I know they from different parts of the country. But I'm trying to distinguish. Nobody can figure out where you're from. And I have
you actually been to London?
We know where he's from.
Have you been to bro? Have you been to London?
That's what I said. He's from London, and I just want to make sure I'm right.
Yeah, I'm from London, bro. So
he's
that's
black.
it.
I was like, they don't talk like white English London.
How do you know if you ain't been here? Like,
I think he's trying to fly you out. He said, "If you've been to London,
if you've never been to London, just go to Seattle and pretend everybody has a good
life."
You said Seattle.
I think he's trying to fly you out, Icon. Be careful.
I never want to go to.
He said, "If you've been to London."
I never want to go to London.
But that's what he said. Do you want to see London?
He has a very distinguished accent. He's from Portugal.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Europe.
Respect.
Yeah, and he's from
respect.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, there's a difference. Where, look, like London, the UK is very, very different from Europe.
It's diverse. I know.
Yo, Fatty lives in Europe. You know what I'm saying? It's a different thing.
Pause. Everybody's been coming at you. I'm actually just gaining understanding. I was trying to figure out because they all were saying, where the fuck is he from? And I said, I'm trying to think. And I was like, he sounds like Downtown Julie Brown, the male version. Right? And it's like, I know where that voice comes from because I have friends from London, a few of them. I don't have a lot, but I have a few friends from London. They're black. It's different than white London.
No, they're probably Nigerian or something.
Hey, real quick, Construct, what's going on with your light, G? Like that shit cuts off every 30 seconds.
My shit is annoying.
I see what you're saying. The distinction is most African Americans associate associate people in London with African people. You know what I'm saying? That are black. Now, look, no, that's facts. That's facts because I live with it. Trust me, I've been around here for a long damn time. I ain't from Africa, bro.
I know you've been here for a long time. You see your medical records back there, and they're written on parchment paper.
There's a lot of people from the West Indies that live there. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm from St. Lucia, bro. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? So I frequent the United States all the damn time. You know what I mean? So I've been in certain sectors. I've been in certain.
We got to do something about these weak ass immigration laws.
No, damn it. Look, what are you talking about? Immigration laws.
The fuck?
Yo,
you got that visitor. Bro. You got that visitor visa.
Outdated.
So are you in America? Simon, do you live in America?
No, I frequent America. I got my chicks in America. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, who?
You frequent America?
Oh, the girl with the 30K chick.
Yeah. You frequent America. What is that?
Yeah, all the time.
You just come and like you lay like you do something and you bounce and then you do something and bounce.
He gets 2 one-way tickets.
That's why Willie's statement was hilarious.
He comes over here to strippers on dates and not get no pussy.
I know how to fly. I know how to fly with
You don't know how to fly anywhere apart from your bedroom to the damn kitchen, nigga.
Nah, I know how to fly cheap though. I know you fly over here one way and then you get over here and look for a deal to go home.
It's my job, bro. What's wrong with you?
So is that what you're doing? The people from Asia, they say they come here, they lay babies, they make eggs, and
no, he's not getting no pussy for nobody. He's not having no babies. The only way Simon have a baby if he can learn to reproduce asexually. Because he paying for bitches and not fucking nothing.
When is the last time you had a baby, you dumb fuck? Mr. Willie? Mr. Willie?
That's different because
I can't get over the fact that your parents named you Willie, bro.
Hey, Simon, you got kids?
Only problem with Simon is
Simon don't have kids.
Hold on, Simon, real quick. My dad's name was Willie, and then my grandfather's name was Willie.
Trey, don't listen.
The only reason my name, hold on, real quick. And the only reason my name, hold on. The only reason my name is not Willie because my mom was like, she didn't want me to be the third.
Well, I fucked up there, right?
Oh, my last name is William the Third. Hold on, pause.
Red Pill. The only way he has kids, only kids he got are the one that his girlfriend with the big leaves on his forehead.
Willie Jr., but my last name is Williams the Third.
He don't need to reproduce nowhere.
I'm a third.
Hey, Trey, who is this girl in the chat that's quoting the Quran every 15 minutes and just copy and pasting this shit?
I'm not even looking at the chat.
I don't know, bro.
Hey, Simon, do you have offspring
in his stomach?
You got 3 kids?
Boy, ain't nobody gave you no 3 fucking babies. Them babies either adopted or kidnapped or being sex trafficked. Stop lying.
What's wrong?
What do you say? His baby Epstein got his baby?
Wait, one damn second. Okay. Do not speak on my children. Like, yo, you can have a freaking conversation. Don't
nigga, you're on the internet. I'm gonna talk about whatever you talk about. You just said you had 3 babies, so I know them 3 mistakes. They're not yours.
You're gonna speak of my kids. Yo, bro.
Their nephews, their pets.
You're gonna get real personal.
It's a goldfish. It's a beta fish. There's no way you have 3 human children. I fucking refuse to believe it.
You can do your autistic bullshit on the internet. Do not bring my children into it.
You brought your children into it. I just said I don't believe they exist.
No, I did not. I'm here on myself, bro. You're here by yourself. I'm never gonna bring your children.
Hey, Simon, this is the only problem. This is
the. I had kids. What are you talking about? Don't get mad now because the rabbit got the gun. You weird nigga.
Right.
And you said you got 3 kids. There's no way you're gonna get me to believe that somebody made a mistake of fucking you 3 times.
Yeah, hey Simon, this is gonna be a problem one day if your kids don't have. If they be like, my daddy didn't give me nothing, because you giving random hoes 30K.
Oh shit!
So we just got to do the math with it. So just make sure if you got 3 kids.
All right. So
I know. I'm just saying. No. Hold on. I'm just saying. At the end of the day, if you
shut up, Willie.
And 30K in London is like 70,000 in the United States.
You're turning around and acting like
he doesn't have children.
30K, so like, oh, that's all the money I got. No, I ain't.
Nobody
that's
said
nothing
that.
to me, bro.
I just gave you a hypothetical destruction piece.
I can give a woman 30, 70, 80. I don't care. It don't mean nothing to me.
$37 or 37,000.
I made it by myself. Okay, if I want to spend it on a chick, that's my business. I ain't spending it on you,
bro. Simon, if you don't remember earlier, I gave you your props for standing on that shit. I wasn't knocking you for it.
I was saying kids, bro, and they all cool.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I'm just letting you know in the future.
Back-funded investments like hedge funds, all that shit. Don't worry about it. Like
this nigga has 3 kids, spent $30,000 on an invisible bitch, and likes chicks with dicks. Like, what type of fucking fatherhood package is this?
He is not invisible, you dumb fuck. You are invisible. No one likes you. No one wants to be with you.
They say
and no one is investing in you. So shut the fuck up.
Wait, hold on. I know I'm not disparaging you, but when they say dumb fuck, it doesn't sound like we like you dumb fuck. They be like, you're dumb fuck. Like, doesn't it sound a little different? It comes off a little bit less.
Sound like a compliment.
Yo, yeah, it's like it's not that hard. I'm
like coming to America.
You're fucking cunt. You're bloody. Like, it doesn't really hurt. It's like, really? It's like a pizza. It's like,
I'm not trying to be rude to no one. He's trying to be rude to me. Like,
I'm not being rude. I'm just pointing out the observation that there's no way that you have 3 children.
I'm telling you,
there's no way that you have 3 kids. No way.
There's no reason. There's
no way that you have 3 children. Like, no, there's just, it's not. I'm sorry. I believe that your girlfriend doesn't have a dick before I believe you have 3 kids.
I watched you for about 30 minutes and your shoulders haven't moved. You get what I'm saying? Now, there's something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Inherently something wrong with you. So I don't care.
I'm not very animated. That's something that females do. But I understand why y'all do it because you're from London and most of y'all are feminine anyway.
You're autistic, bro.
Like, it's not a big deal. Like, no one looks at London men as masculine.
The only thing you move is your mouth. You're autistic, bro.
What do you got against autism? Because you keep saying this.
I don't have anything good. I just check it.
How do you know? Wait, Ray, that's not the question. How do you know so much about autism? Do one of your 3 imaginary kids have it?
No, because I was a teacher for 10 years. I worked with people with special education.
Now you was a teacher. Oh, yeah.
Superman, okay.
Man, we don't see this nigga in the Epstein file for the end of the day. Like, this shit getting weird.
Yeah.
All right. Pause. Yeah, because it is getting weird. Yo, I want to ask you a question.
I can
good,
Yo, hold on. Red Pill, and I heard you, and Simon, this goes for you too. We're in the bottom panel. I want to ask you, Red Pill, first though. I heard you challenge Philosophical to a rap battle.
Oh yeah, I did.
You got flow?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from?
Kansas City.
Okay. Simon. Why you went off? Simon went away real fast. Simon, Blanco, you from New York?
Hey, y'all got about 5 minutes. I'm about to lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Respect, no doubt. Simon, all right.
No, Simon got to go put the imaginary sea monkey babies to bed. Let him go.
I fought trans for the face.
What you say,
Simon? I heard you did work with the Wu-Tang and all of that. You said,
"Yep."
You flow?
Yeah, I mean, you could Google me, Simon Hetzit. Like,
no, I'm asking. Do you flow? No, I'm not. I'm asking you a direct question. Do you flow?
If this nigga starts rapping, I'm getting off the live. There's no absolutely not. Absolutely. This is not what I'm finna spend my bandwidth on. Fuck no. Nope.
He doesn't move. His mouth moves. His shoulders doesn't move. His head moves. He's like one of them things like you buy from the toy store.
I'm so sorry. I'm absolutely. Listen, I refuse. That's not. I'm not. Listen, I wasn't a fan of Flavor Flav in America. You think I want to listen to Flavor Flav from London? No, I'm cool, G.
Oh my god. That is funny. He's like, hell no.
Niggas got no movement in his shoulders. That's crazy.
Y'all are all super dope because we about to get off of this shit. I'm gonna tell you, super dope. Y'all all super dope. And Willie, you like Beast from the X-Men. But Fatty, and y'all all super dope.
Did you say I'm like, I appreciate you, man. Why the fuck I gotta be the nerdy hairy nigga? I'm not like that. I can't even get my beard to fucking connect, but I'm like Beast from X-Men. That's crazy.
That's a compliment.
Yeah, you can't get your beard to connect because you need a haircut, bro. Like, seriously,
Daddy,
get that trim.
Daddy
see that thing on your side? Like, get the barber to do it properly.
Fight Club. Come on, pause. Simon, pause.
One of the things I'm noticing about you, Simon, is you spend a lot of time staring at men's faces.
Hey, Icon, I appreciate you, man. Now I know who you are. I appreciate you, my sister.
I remember you from Fight Club when I was there from the beginning. And I saw you, you doing the things with the AI and that Mika song. Forget about it. You did it in such a short amount of time, and it was.
Hey, hold on, Simon. Sorry. Hold the fuck up, nigga. You did a Kendra G episode.
Yes, he did. That's how we found out that he's a millionaire lawyer.
Get the fuck out of here.
On television. That is no joke. He's on another level.
Hey, Blanco was trying to tell you like 2 hours ago that he was on Kendra G. Blanco said that shit. Blanco said that shit 2 hours ago. Y'all didn't even pay him no mind on that.
No, I heard that shit. I heard it.
I don't care that he. I don't
legendary
care.
Episode.
Oh my god,
that is no joke. I'm telling you, I'm from the Bronx, and I'm telling you right, he's from Portugal.
I'm from the Bronx too.
And he's from exactly my.
Hey, listen, I think my Bronx people. We just spend the rest of the show reading the comments from his Kendrick episode. This is hilarious. One says, "If Simon's your attorney, you're definitely going on death row."
Right. For jaywalking.
Agenda now. Oh Willie, oh Willie, oh Willie. You don't know.
Jesus.
Hey, hold on, Simon. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. You made me uncomfortable with that shit, man.
Hey, what are you gonna do? I'm coming to your kitchen with white robes on. And he was like, I'm gonna tell my mommy. Yo, there's nobody better than that. No, nobody can do that like this guy.
You just figured out I was on Kendrick like 2 years ago.
Better
you know how many days there are in the year, bro?
I think this nigga Simon need an intervention, bro. This is not normal.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. Maybe.
What kind of intervention? Probably like, what is it? Like, what kind of like reality, bitch intervention?
I think Willie should fly. Willie, where you at? Where you stay at?
I'm in Maryland.
I think my man Willie should fly this man to Maryland, sit this man down, and give him an intervention.
I don't fly bitches out. You think I'm about to fly a nigga out to like bitches with dicks, bro? Stop playing with me.
But Willie, the good thing is you and Trey can go half on the flight.
I'm not going no fucking body. I wouldn't fly this nigga nowhere if he was a refugee, bro. What are you talking about? Like,
Trey is you from New York, right?
I was raised in Brooklyn.
For $3 a day. Simon is that kid that grew up. Like, I'm not gonna fly this UNICEF nigga nowhere.
He grew up. So he costs more money now. He costs more money now if he grew up.
This is what you got for your $9 a month. You get Simon type niggas.
I think Willie and Trey should give this man an intervention, bro, because I don't think 30,000 is help. Listen, I'm okay with men. I'm okay with men. I'm okay with men tricking, bro. I don't care if it's anybody, any of the men over here tell me, yo, I buy some pussy for $200. I'll be like, whatever, cool.
That don't like his kids, but play like he like his kids. We need to get him and Simon together so they can work.
No, let's hold on. Let's be honest about it. You ever made a bad investment and then you just stick up for it?
No, but it's not that. It's not that, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not that, bro. No, it's not that, bro. Listen, listen. A little tricking, I don't care about that. If any guys over here tell me that they buy pussy for $200, whatever, I'll be like, okay, whatever. But $30,000, by $30,000. By $30,000. Hold on, Simon. Hold on, Simon.
Hey,
hold on. By $30,000.
Hey, Trey tapping that. Hey, much love, bro. Hey, Poppy. To be continued, brother. Hey, much love.
$30,000 tricking, bro. That's a sickness. That's not just tricking. That's something else. Y'all have a good night.
All right, fam. I'm out.
Yo, peace, Trey.
Really,
thank you for
all
right, Simon.
to the panel. Appreciate you. I'll always support you. Okay.
All right, my boy.
I'm out.